Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, I said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I doubled that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Smash that like button soon as you come in the building. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all know we go hard in the paint. Y'all know we back at it. Facts. It's another early morning, late night show with your boy DZ. And y'all know we gonna go in like we always do. Big facts. You know, shit wild. You know, it's a lot going on. And we here to rap about it. Y'all know what it is, man. Share the live, man. Yeah. See, Wicked100 been doing a lot of foul shit to people on the net, and people haven't been pushing the line like they supposed to, right? And, you know, I gotta give it to the bull Byron Blake for pushing the line all way on him. Straight up. That's what he's supposed to do. You know, a nigga get online and he get to bragging about taking your channel and saying he paid somebody to do it and talking all crazy, right? The way that he talk, he deserves to be sued. Straight up. He deserves to be sued and the line to be pushed on him. Because, you know, he think that he's untouchable. He think can't nobody say nothing to him and he can do whatever he want and he can run his mouth on the platforms and do the shit that he do and can't nobody touch him. Nah, he's supposed to. You know, anybody that, you know, has common sense understands that the shit that Wicked100 been doing, it's a lot of foo-fafi shit behind it. A lot of capping. You know, dude is on some other shit. You know, if he can't handle your wordplay, he feel like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and do some snake shit. Like the shit is cool, right? So you got to play the game accordingly with people like him. You know, and I'm just being real. I would have done the same thing. It's a fact. Would have done the same exact thing. Pushed the line on him and made sure that we get it out there. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely be looking to get that nigga to do a deposition. You hear me? Straight up. Definitely. You know, I want that nigga to speak under oath about all the shit that you say you be doing. Yeah, let everybody know so we can have a record of what you say you be doing and what you into, your fake federal phone call and all of that. Let's get it out there. You know what I'm saying? And let's see if you really stand on that. You know, because we know the boy Fufafi. We know that. You know, nigga straight a cap artist to the fullest. You know, you can't trust nothing he say. Yeah. Nigga said he spent $10,000 to get the man's channel deleted because he was hating so much. You know, all he do is hate on people. T Grizzly should have sued Wicked100. Straight up. This how niggas gotta do niggas like Wicked100. Yeah, all that street shit. Nah, dude ain't no street nigga. Wicked100 ain't no street guy. Yeah. All that acting like the dude is from the streets and you not gonna do certain things. Nah, man. You gotta handle him accordingly. Business. You know, dude is, you know, a foul individual, foul player. You know, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. So, you know, Bull dropped his lawsuit, though. He dropped this shit. He said, hey, man, we gonna make sure that we push the line. And, you know, he worded this shit up, detailed this shit up. You know, he was on it. You know? Yeah. We're gonna see how Wicked100 respond to that. All that gangster talk, all that tough talk. I bet he don't elaborate on that shit. Yeah. Nah, it's real now. Yeah, all that gangster. Yeah, this, that, and the third. I bet he don't elaborate on that. Nah, he don't want to talk about that. Shit real. You know? But you know, you get what you put out there. You put that kind of energy out there, that's what you get back. You know what I'm saying? You get that kind of energy out there, you get that shit back, and it come back hard body. Yeah, you know. He needed though. This what he need. Like, anybody dealing with the boy, it should be straight pressure. Anybody dealing with Wicked100, it should be straight pressure. This a fact. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. It should be straight pressure. No letting up at all. Yeah, you know. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Wicked100, he thought, man, listen, I'm just gonna get the boy out of there and that's it. Nah, you trying to weaponize shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you know, that's why I said if the nigga ever try to do some funny shit to try to take my channel, damn right, I done said it. I done said it already. The nigga told me he got a personal relationship with YouTube. Nigga, hold up. Oh, nah, I ain't never forgetting that. You can try to do whatever you want to do. You told me you got a personal relationship with YouTube, nigga. Yeah. You know, and you can blow my channel up. Oh, yeah. You know, the certain things that he say, see, he's so used to just saying whatever he want and nobody addressing the shit because he feel like You know, he can manipulate the situation. Hold on, you got a personal relationship with who? You got a personal relationship with YouTube and you can do this, that, and the third? Oh, all right, thanks for letting me know, homie. I appreciate you letting me know. You run your mouth so much. Bingo, bango. Straight up. You know what I mean? You run your mouth so much, I appreciate you. Real shit. Appreciate that high shot. Wacky. This position gonna be looking like Las Vegas bell here. Slimy. Broke. Record label. Debtor borrowing. Ninja with bad industry credit. Yeah. The deposition. Yeah. Yeah, listen, man. Wicked100. We gonna see how this one go for. Yeah, long as the bull push the line and follow all the shit, it'll get to that point, you know, because his lawyer's gonna be trying to get that shit thrown out before it even get to that point where he gotta do a deposition and shit. You know what I'm saying? The lawyer's gonna be trying to get that shit dismissed. Yeah. They gonna be trying hard. You know, but he said a lot. That's the one thing about, you know, he a big mouth dude. This how you know dude isn't smart. He get online and do all the shady shit and then get online and brag about it. Nigga, you ain't smart. Ain't nothing smart about you. You do all this shady shit to people and then get online and brag about the shit. How the fuck you gonna do that? You think everybody gonna sit there and sit back and allow you to brag about doing the shady shit to them and don't nobody say nothing? And then you excited about the shit. Yeah, I did this, I did that. Like, come on, man. You really think that shit there is how it's gonna go with everybody? This the shit he used to, though. You think everybody just gonna sit back and allow you to do everything foul and nobody say anything just because you on these platforms? Straight up, you know, you gotta fight back. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You gotta fight back, man. Yeah. So this right here started something. The bull might have started somewhere as though some other people that Wicked100 done some foul shit to on the internet, that they feel like they want to come forward and push the line on it. Real shit. The bull might have literally started something where some niggas that felt like, man, Wicked100 did some foul shit and they was just mad about it but didn't push the line. Might push the line, whereas though other niggas might want to say, man, I'm going to go ahead and sue the nigga too. Yeah, fuck it. You know, he be trying to scare people. Yeah, well, you know, yeah, this is crazy when I sue back. Nah, nigga. You saying this shit out your mouth. You saying some shit out your mouth and you saying like you can just do these things and can't nobody say nothing because your relationships, who you paid and all that shit. Nah. Who you think you is, man? Yeah. So we gonna see if he got the same energy. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see if that energy the same. That tough guy, cocky energy that he always be having. We gonna see. Is it really gonna be the same? Or you gonna bow down? Yeah. But I feel like he needs to get the worst of the worst treatment behind it, because it gotta set an example. The shit that he's been doing is long overdue for what's going on with him. It's long overdue. You know, nigga need that. You know, it's long overdue. Yeah, bad business. Like, I don't rock with the bull at all. Yeah, listen, dude is a slimy individual. All way, you know. You got some people that they rock with him for whatever reason. Nigga don't do nothing for him. Like, but it's people that got some common sense. Like, hold up, man. Nigga, you do that to your own folks. Why wouldn't I think you would do something like that to me if you would do that to your own folks? You don't care. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Share the live. Yeah. You know, it's a lot of things that been going different for him. Yeah. It's a lot of things that been going different for him. You know, he put on an image like, you know, he really doing good and in position. Nah, nigga. Nah. You know, just because somebody being noticed don't mean they doing good. Hell no. You know, because don't nobody really want to stand behind the bull. Yeah, niggas is suing his ass. You better know the people that he do be trying to shout out, nothing but content and all that shit. You know, if they legit, them niggas ain't gonna want to be behind him. Nah, bro, chill. Yeah, all right, cool. We don't need you to say us no more, bro. We don't need you to shout us out. We cool. We don't need that. Don't even, Cause don't nobody that got something really going on, right, want their brand behind him at all. Nigga, hold up. How you gonna draw business to somebody's brand when all you got is negativity? Everybody watch him to see who about to get indicted. Where the indictment coming in at? So if everybody watching this nigga to see where the indictment come in at, like, hold up, this ain't bringing no revenue to the business. This ain't bringing nothing to our business. It's gonna bring a whole bunch of people looking down on the business. This ain't bringing us no business to elevate us so we can start getting new business here. No, listen, because niggas that look at Wicked 100, they not paying for no subscription. Yeah, like, hold up, man. This nigga's tweaking. It's about to be an indictment coming. Hold up. Who going to jail? Nigga trying to find out who going to jail. Who next? You see how Wicked 100 Flacco start campaigning about YG and niggas next to YG, and you see how they do that, right? And I told everybody that something about to come up out of this situation, that they keep talking about the police cane and no jumper. I told everybody that. Something about to come out this shit. Now, they done ran down on YG and they want to question him. They want to talk to him about whatever they want to talk to him about. And people say it's allegedly Draco the ruler situation, right? On the same day that he had the verses lined up, and they coming to talk to him now. But you know they probably gonna double back. You know that's how it go. They gathering shit, they looking up evidence and shit. You know they gonna want to double back behind that and find out what's going on with the homie. Oh, what did he say? You looking into this? You putting this? Where was you at? What was you doing? Who's this? Who's that? They going to double back on YG, man. You know, it's hot. It's hot out there. Yeah. Wicked100. And you know, me said it though. Boy out there solving cold cases too, man. That's what he doing. He making sure cold cases get looked at. Yeah. You know, so if they can put somebody like Wicked100 onto a cold case and get him to start talking about it, get him to start referencing the things and other people saying shit, they gonna use him for that. Damn right. That's what they got him out there doing. Got this nigga talking about cold cases, referencing the shit like that. Yeah. And you see what he did? All the information, he fed all the information to Flacco. Let Flacco do it, right? So it can act like he ain't do it. He ain't had nothing to do with it. Yeah, he knew, but he fed all the information directly to Flacco and let Flacco do the shit. Flacco putting it out here, yeah, playing games, running around with the bandana on, and the whole time he got all the information from Wicked100. He talking about he got a buddy, a detective or whatever. Man, listen, we know who you got the information from, nigga. Who else runs around and highlights homicides, nigga? Like, who do that? We seen it with Big U, nigga. Who else run around and highlight a homicide case? Whether the nigga lying or not, that nigga will highlight a homicide case to get niggas talking about this case. Get niggas over here in this set. See, what happens is, right, when a nigga get to highlighting these homicide cases and shit like that, the feds is listening to niggas' phones. They out there paying attention. And I'm telling you, everybody go to No Jumper and shit, phone tap. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that go up to No Jumper, right? They phone is straight tap. You go up there, once you enter the building, feds is listening. So when you got niggas like Wicked100 out there talking about certain cases and shit like that, the feds is listening. They get him talking, and what happens is when the boy get to talking, it's other niggas that they looking at. The feds is listening to their line to see what the response is going to be. Who they talking to, who they texting. So they get him to get loud, and then they get the niggas' phones that they listening to see what they going to respond to and what they going to say about the case. Now, next thing you know, they able to get information on the case. They know what they doing. That's why they get him to get loud the way he do. So information can start circulating. Now you know niggas, members is texting this nigga, that nigga. See, motherfucker don't understand the play though. You know, it's still jokers that deal with him and don't understand the play. Nigga, bad business. You know, yeah. He doing a straight duty, a service. It's his job. What type of nigga do you know highlight open cases the way he do just because and then make an excuse for why he doing it? Nigga, that got to be a job. That has to be a job. Don't nobody do no shit like that. If it ain't no damn job, that's a job. Fuck is gonna keep highlighting open cases. You can't highlight nothing else. You gotta highlight an open case. You gotta make sure that everybody talks about this case, that these people want to know the information. Come on, man. And then make an excuse. Yeah, well, I'm just saying this is public knowledge. It's on the internet. And nigga, You making shit resurface, nigga. Specifically as you directed. And he thinks that nobody is supposed to address it. That's his mind frame. Nobody's supposed to address it. They just supposed to go with what he's saying. Nah, nigga. Niggas is addressing that shit, bro. You know, that shit that you was doing before, it's like really exposed. And, you know, before he would be able to change the narrative, have niggas talking about different shit. Now, niggas is staying on topic. Hold up. Nah, bro. But you know, them people, they don't really care. They gonna use him until he used up. Until he used up, they gonna use him. All right, man, hey. When niggas start coming to the realization that it's him, they'll wake up and get away from the ones that don't. They gonna fall victim to the situation. If a nigga don't wake up and really see what it is, you just gonna fall victim to the situation. That's it. Hey, like I say, any nigga that fall victim to his bullshit, I don't feel sorry for you, nigga. That's a personal decision you made. I don't feel sorry for you. I'm calling you a dummy. Nigga, you really went over there after we see this nigga get all these niggas in situations and act like you different? Fucker, you think you different? This what the nigga do. You think that you different than everybody else he done got? Come on now. Yeah. Nah. See, you know, and it's some weak people that, you know, put themselves in the situation. Yeah. You know, it's some weak people that put themselves in a situation because they think that it ain't gonna happen to them. Nigga, shit. This nigga's job. This is his job, nigga. You think he ain't doing this for a reason? This is a purpose. Yeah, so, you know, you get caught out there if you want, nigga. That nigga don't care. Hey, you know, YG did the verses with Game. You know, they say YG allegedly had the Joker that I guess Flacco was talking about up there. Shit hot right now. You hear me? Smash that like button. If you haven't already done so, hit the subscribe button, share the live. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. It's hot right now. They lurking. You know, indictments is coming. I'm going to tell you right now. Them people, they ain't pull up on YG for nothing. I'm going to tell you that right now. All this heat, all this chit chatter that's being talked about, they didn't pull up on that nigga for nothing. And people better understand that. He better understand that. He better not think that this a game. They ain't pull up for nothing. Then the whole world see that you was detained and let go. You know that shit there, see with the social media, that be the tactic. Pull up on the question, it's going to get everybody talking. Now, when they get everybody talking, feds sit back, and people sit back and listen. They sit back and listen. All right, what is everybody saying about this? Now they in the neighborhoods listening. They got their confidential sources running around the neighborhood listening. They got them jokers like Wicked100 that niggas want to call that we all know ain't right, and they saying shit to the nigga. Like, damn, everybody know the boy ain't right, right? Why y'all niggas is calling this nigga up, having these type of conversations with the boy? They listening, they lurking. You know, they lurking. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Something about to go down. Straight up. Something is about to go down. And I said this shit. A few days ago. You know, a few weeks ago when them niggas start campaigning. Something is about to go down. Facts. Niggas ain't pull up for nothing like that. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? And they did this shit publicly. Yeah. And, you know, YG should be worried. Real shit. That boy should be worried. A lot of people around the boy should be worried. You know, right now, you can tell they doing a extensive, lengthy investigation. They just making sure they got all the pieces together. I think they probably damn near there. For them to go pick him up, they want to hear what he say. It's probably other niggas that done already been picked up and said some shit. You know that's how it go. It's some other niggas that done already been picked up and they done talked to him. You know, because it be jokers that be telling and they be running around, hanging out with niggas, but they done already done said something about something and you don't even know. You know what I'm saying? It's jokers that do that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. It's jokers that be running around, then drop the dime, literally, and they hanging out around niggas the whole time they done said something. You know, the feds, they got people out there. That's the thing that, you know, the members, see, they like really like be like acting like they don't understand that part. You think everybody that's in your clique is solid, you a damn fool. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. If you think everybody in your clique is solid, you a damn fool. Them niggas running around acting like on the dead homies and we this, that, and the third. Nah, nigga. It's niggas inside the clique that they done got to. They know how to infiltrate the gangs. That shit easy as hell. That shit is easy for them to infiltrate the gang. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. It's easy for them niggas to infiltrate and manipulate the gang shit. They can get to a nigga quick. Yeah, homie out there running around doing whatever he doing, then get jammed up. All right, we know such and such did this, that, and the third. What's happening with this, that, and the third? Straight up. Shit get real. You know, YG should be worried. I ain't even gonna hold you. That nigga should be worried for real. You know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, and you know, I just like to keep it a buck. Y'all know how I be rocking, man. I keep it a buck. Real shit. I ain't with that foo-fafi shit. Yeah, I ain't with it. You know, I ain't with the foo-fafi shit at all. Big facts. Yeah. So, shit going down 2026. And it's been going down. No Jumper is a place where we all know the feds is watching constantly and they're able to get information from No Jumper, and niggas still go there as if they not paying attention that this is a source of information for them people. Like, how can you be a gang member and you claim to be a part of this gang and you sit on this platform and you have any dialogue about the gang though? That's some weird shit though. Nigga, you know Loose Cannon that went up here and Brick Baby that went up here and niggas that went up here and really got indicted, and you sitting up here, you like, I can't feel sorry for nobody that do this shit. Yeah, you gotta use better judgment. I can't feel sorry for them. Like, come on, man. We sitting here watching this shit. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. I can't feel sorry for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold up, nigga. What you doing? You see the last niggas that got jammed up? It's like people act like they see the shit and then they get absent-minded. Hold up. Understanding, right, that, you know, when Adam is doing what he's doing, it's for a reason. Hold up. It's a reason Wicked100 has not been held accountable for the shit that he does at No Jumper. It's a reason. The nigga was named suspect number 4 in the brutal beating outside of No Jumper, but he hasn't been held accountable. Not at all. He hasn't been addressed about it at all. The shit went away. And he's acting like this how it go. Nah, that wasn't me. Like, hold up, man. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the live. The nigga think everybody was born yesterday. Lost. Come on, man. Knowing that, you know, he talks so much, he think nobody can understand what he is and what type time you. Nigga, you talk too much. Yeah, you highlight criminal shit. And he act like, oh, I'm just reading the paperwork. Nah, nigga. You sent this shit to Flacco to talk about this. Where was this at? Why was this mentioned at this time? And you think about this shit. It was mentioned specifically at that time for a specific reason. Come on now, this shit was highlighted all over the internet because Flacco and Wicked100 wanted to highlight the shit. Adam sit back like, man, he just said, well, Flacco said this, right? Oh man, I rock with him. So now I'm neutral, right? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it make it look like, all right, that came from Flacco. Ain't nobody got nothing to do with it. You better understand. Man, they having conversations. Damn right they having conversations. You better understand that. You know, there's conversations that's being had before these certain things is rolled out. Yeah, we about to roll this out. Yeah. We gonna put this out there right now. Just being real. You know, if you think that Adam is a street guy, you bugging. That nigga want to solve the cases too. I can't believe some of these niggas be thinking like Adam is some street guy. Straight up. He want to solve cases too. You think that he don't want to close the cases? That nigga ain't with no criminal activity. Nigga, he want to solve shit too. Hold up. All right, shit. We can get this case closed. Fuck it. You think that he don't want to get justice for shit like that? That nigga ain't with that, you know, accepting that these niggas is taking the life and hell no. Straight up. But, you know, and Hefe, them niggas all sit up there like it's cool. Adam gonna get more niggas. They gonna go up there giving out information. This shit is easy work. Niggas will go up there and give out information and put the business out there just to be noticed. Hey, fuck it. The gang rules go out the window. They go out the window. You know, 1 minute the nigga talking about we not talking about gang shit and on the dead homies. The next minute you know they highlighting what a nigga in the set did. Oh, who did what? Oh, man. I thought they don't talk about this shit up here. Yeah. On 6-0. On Vernon Avenue. Hold the hell up. How you up here talking about on Vernon Avenue, on Paru and shit like this, and everybody knows that special agent such and such is watching? Who are you putting this on? If special agent such and such is watching everything No Jumper is doing, and you get up there and say, on the set, who the fuck is you doing it for? Special agent is watching. Like, on some real shit though. Special agent, whoever it is watching the show, and you sitting here highlighting on your neighborhood as if you just talking to somebody from around your way. Like, that shit's wild though. This shit ain't even about, you know, the viewers watching. Nigga, you highlighting shit for the authorities. And then these niggas will say they not telling. Straight up. Hold up. Nah, you is telling, nigga. If you go on the podcast and you talk about some gang shit, nigga, you telling. That's telling. You providing information. See, I think, you know, a lot of these jokers get confused with telling. They think that the only way you can tell is if you sit down and you point something out directly in front of the people. Nah, nigga, if you go up there and provide information about something that is an open case or a situation that they looking into, nigga, that's the same thing as telling, nigga. Damn right it is. Because you highlighting something that they want to know. It's just a different form of telling. But this is what niggas is doing. You know? Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. You know? It's crazy though that niggas is still getting caught in these dumb traps and webs as if they just confused. Nigga, hold up, nigga. Yeah. And then when the indictment come down, right? Situation, you locked up. Man, don't nobody care. See, what a nigga gotta start doing is they gotta start valuing themselves. These niggas be getting on the podcast and No Jumper, and they really think that they somebody because people is watching them. Nigga, you nobody, nigga. You can be replaced. They'll put another nigga in your shoe just as quick as you got there. But these niggas be thinking because they hit No Jumper and they got people watching they think that they really somebody. Nigga, you are nobody. You on a platform that the government, the feds is watching constantly. Nigga, you ain't nobody at all. You just somebody that got the source of information for them people. And when something go on in the news, something go on in the world, Adam gonna talk about it. And if you are relatable to what's going on, or you in that set, oh, he would love to hear from you. Just how Adam would love to hear from you. You think the feds don't want to hear it? You think they don't want to hear it? Straight up. You know, that's why, you know, with Ed Hefe calling in to No Jumper. Why did he call in the No Jumper? Nigga, you called in the No Jumper to verify that you was at the crime scene, nigga. Now you ain't called back. So you ain't called back, but you done verified you at the crime scene. You think they not going to use that shit? You verified it. You told the people that needed to hear it that you was at the crime scene. You verified the shit. If the police say, like, listen, right? Say that the police was speculating about Hefe, right? Because I'm going to tell you like this, right? Just being real. Them people could have been literally speculating about seeing Ed Hefe outside, right? This is how they do the mind trick to people. Facts. Big facts. This is how they do the mind trick to people, right? They could have been literally speculating about Ed Hefe being out there doing certain things. They could have been like, yeah, we seen him in the video, but wasn't able to specifically identify. This is how the law, this is how police, this is how they do reverse shit on you. They could have been speculating about Ed Hefe. They said they couldn't make out the bull plates. Yeah, it was a Range Rover, couldn't make out the plates, right? See, that right there is doubt in the jury's mind. That's doubt. Then when you go up here and call No Jumper from a jail phone and say, yeah, I was out there, and you got some dumb niggas that say, oh, well, Ed Hefe's a member. Yeah, that's where his homies hang at. He didn't do anything wrong. No. Nigga, the police probably didn't even have it all the way locked in. They was speculating. Yeah, I think that's him. All right, we going to charge him. Here, we going to go ahead and take a warrant. We going to go to the judge, get a warrant for his arrest, and we going to lie and say, yeah, that was him, and we seen that, right? Because some other niggas said that you was out there. They take and get the warrant. They really not sure. And Hefe might got a case to rock in court. And the nigga called No Jumper and verified. Now, everything they said is valid. Whatever they said. See, they might have had a hard time proving some shit before. You know what I'm saying? They might have literally had a hard time proving the situation with Hefe. Yeah, we think this is him, and I don't know, and you know, they pump faking at first, but then they get you to play yourself. This nigga call and verify. So now it turns in them from them speculating about the shit to you corroborating. And Hefe basically corroborated what they said. And he don't even understand it. And it's a lot of members that don't understand. I know. Nigga, you ain't never been locked up for a homicide. You ain't never been in that situation. So you don't understand. You just think you know. This why I don't listen to no niggas telling me about no cases and shit. I'm doing my own homework. You know, you got all these niggas that turned into legal beagles, you know, because they done got locked up with for receiving stolen property, and they done been in jail with a nigga, and then they get out and they turn into the biggest legal beagles and they think they know. Yeah, I know this. Nigga, you don't know shit, nigga. Yeah, you don't know nothing. They want to tell you, well, Jefe ain't no, nigga. Them people threw this shit out there, and Jefe bit. That nigga bit. I'm talking about he bit. Got him. Yeah. Now, everybody would say, yo, the cop be lying and shit like that. Okay. The cop could be lying. He could have done a whole bunch of bullshit, right? But the cop said, and Jefe punched on the bull, right? And that he was able to identify Jefe, right? So now, if the video ain't that clear, right? And Jefe say, I'm out there. Now, the cop say, I know what he looked like. This is him. Video ain't even gotta be that clear. The cop say, this is him right here. I know him. I'm a gang expert, and this is him, right? And Jefe say, I'm out there. So now they play the joint. Listen, he said he was outside. He was there. He got out there this time. Boom. Look, this is him right here. This is called. Bingo. He don't understand it though. I know he don't understand it. I know some gang members. I don't listen to the gang members when they start telling about cases. I'm not listening to you niggas. Straight up. Ain't no gang member telling me about no legal shit. Especially when I've been through the shit. I wouldn't dare listen to one gang member. I won't listen to Wicked100. I'm not listening to no niggas tell me about some shit that I've been through. Nah, you can't convince me of some shit that I already been through so that you can make me think how you think. Fuck out of here. Not me, nigga. Got it confused. Yeah, that's how you think, nigga. This why you, and I'm me, nigga. Facts. You hear me? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. That's why you, and I'm me, nigga. Not listening to you. Fuck out of here. You know? Man, it's a dirty game. Yeah. And what's happening is niggas still want to be in the streets and play with the internet. Yeah. You can't be in the streets playing with this. You got to pick a side, nigga. Yeah, you can't do it. It's impossible. You can't represent your gang and play with the internet. You can't represent nothing in the streets and be actively out there and be on the internet. You can't do it. That shit don't mix. That shit say indictment all over the shit. That's what it say. And you got some of these niggas that be so lost. Nigga, you niggas is straight remedial, nigga. You lost. That shit say indictment on this shit. That's exactly what it say. Indictment, nigga. Yeah, you gotta pick a side. Either you want to go out in the streets and run around till you fail, or you want to be on the internet. But if you do the internet and try to play with the streets, nigga, you done already failed before you started. You failed. But they don't understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? And if you tell these niggas this shit, they look at you like you crazy, man. You don't know this and Jefe good. Any nigga that say Jefe good, nigga, you tweaking, nigga. Any nigga. Yeah, straight up. Man, you don't know this and you don't know that. Well, watch this. Straight up. Well, watch this. You know what I'm saying? And then the crazy thing is, right? When this shit go down, right? They gonna blame everybody but Ed Hefe. That's the shit that get me. When the shit go down, right? And you know them people push the line on him, they gonna blame everybody but him. That's the wild shit. How you gonna blame everybody but the nigga that put himself in the situation? Nah, nigga. So, you know, we shall see how that goes for Ed Hefe. We shall see. But I already know how it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you right now. The prosecutors know how it's gonna go. Nigga, you know when they heard that boy talking, they did this. Yeah. Straight up. When they heard Ed Hefe talking, prosecutors, yeah. Got him. They round there high-fiving. They round there high-fiving. They hear this nigga talking. Oh, yeah, they got him. Damn. It's fucking internet, man. You know how happy prosecutors are about the internet? Man, them niggas is like, yeah. Niggas ain't got to do no footwork. Straight up. This what they doing to niggas. They can charge you off of speculation because they know niggas gonna go to the internet and talk about the case. This what they done did. Niggas ain't paying attention. They can charge you off of speculation because niggas is gonna go to the internet and they ain't gotta worry about putting the pressure to get the conviction. Niggas gonna get hyped up and go talk. Niggas ain't staying whole. Let me be quiet. Let me chill. Yeah, it's like this shit is so easy now on some real shit. This shit is easy. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know I appreciate y'all, man. Big facts. You know, we just keep it a buck, man. And I know niggas, you know, don't like that I keep it a buck. Yeah, they want me to be like Wicked100, them niggas run around and fabricate the stories and make up shit. I'm not doing that shit. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Everybody know DZ gonna talk about the real shit. You know what I'm saying? If you rock with SBGB TV, you already know I'ma just keep it a buck. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. I'm not doing what everybody else doing. Niggas on that Fufafi shit. I ain't with that, man. I'm calling it how I see it. Yeah, calling it how I see it, man. YG better watch out. You know, yeah, that nigga better be prepared. Something is going to go down real soon. Real soon. For them to make this move, something about to go down. They ain't make that move for nothing. You know what I'm saying? At all. You better know that versus them people was all in there. You better know that. That versus, oh, they lurking. I'm sure niggas was asking, yo, what happened, homie? You know what I'm saying? What happened? Oh, yeah. The feds was lurking. Them people was all in that versus. And I'm going to tell you like this, right? You know, see, I be trying to put people on. Them niggas, them people be calculated, right? I'm be putting people on. Them people is calculated. Real shit. Understand this, right? You know that everybody knew that the verses was popping off. Everybody knew that shit. Everybody knew that the verses was popping off. Them people showed up before the verses. So now, everybody from the set, they go into the verses, and this is the topic of the conversation in the verses. Yeah. You think them people wasn't lurking around, listening? Straight up. This the topic of the conversation in the verses. Niggas is talking about this. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. This the topic of the conversation at the verses, nigga. Damn. YG on the stage. YG on the stage. And the police just detaining to talk to him. Oh yeah. Grab him up, shake the internet up, and then we go through and see what niggas is talking about. Bingo bango. That's just how they gonna do it. Grab him up, woo! Alright, then they slide through. Now they checking out the scene, what niggas is talking about, what this person said, that person said. They watching everybody. We about to see something happen, nigga. I said it the other week. Something about to happen. You know, the crazy thing is, niggas still gonna go back to no jumper. Shit wild, man. And sit there and really, really, really tell the information. Yeah, man. The shit is like played out. So it's like, damn, nigga, you don't see what's going on? You don't see the shit? You don't see it? For the people that go sit on the seat that's out there, you don't see the shit? How can you not see the shit when it's the same exact thing that's going on? How? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Yeah. So, you know, when it's you that get tagged and they say you it, don't act surprised, nigga. You know, don't act surprised. Yeah, we all know ain't no statute of limitations on no damn homicide. Not one bit. Nigga, that shit there. And from what we see now, nigga, they ready to solve something. Yeah. They know something. You know, somebody done got locked up and then said something. You hear me? Somebody done got locked up and said just what they needed to hear. Big facts. D Twins, appreciate you gifting that membership. Somebody done got locked up and said what they needed to hear. Yeah, you know, and that's the one thing about, you know, situations that happen in the hood, you know, amongst street people and shit like that, right? All it takes for a nigga to get locked up and be able to identify something. And you know what happens, right? Niggas get jammed up and be like, yo, I could tell you about this. To get out their situation. I can let you know about this. And they get in there and start giving them some details about some shit. Now, they got the police running around verifying the details. Somebody had to say something specifically directed to YG in order for them at this point to want to pick him up and talk to him. Somebody specifically said his name and what role they might have said he played, an involvement or something. Somebody said this. They not coming to speak to you without having something that they feel is giving them a lead to you. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Something. They want to know something. Yeah. So, you know, we gonna see. You know, we gonna see. Yeah. We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? I just think something about to happen real soon. This my opinion. I just think something gonna happen real soon. And we always know it's always a surprise. It's a shocker. When it do happen, it's a straight shocker. Like, damn. Oh, man. It might be some people that we looking at and think about, but then it's some extra shit that be involved. You know? Now we like, damn, I ain't even know that. Such and such, this, that, and the third. Yeah. You know, I just feel like at this time, you know, it's a reason that Adam wants certain people to come back on the show. Like, yo, come on, man, come back. Come back. You know, but then some people think, oh, well, the show ain't no good without such and such. Man, it's a reason. It's a reason, nigga. It's a reason. Now he like, yo, come back. Hold up. Nah. Soon as you come back, this the conversation. Yo, police then came up here and hold up. So now, when we look at that, you know, Adam saying that them people came up there, right? And then a couple days later, they grab him up. All right, so the people came up here, and then a couple days later, they grab him up. They want to talk to him. Hold up. You know, Adam saying, all right, they want to talk to Munchie, right? They want to talk to Munchie. And then they want to talk to YG. So they want to talk to Munchie. They want to talk to YG. They want to talk to these niggas. Straight up. Yeah. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Straight up. They want to talk to Munchie and they want to talk to YG. What they do? They talk to YG. Now, did they talk to Munchie? Does anybody know anything about that? Was they able to talk to him? Did they come looking for him again? Or anything? Shit, wow. You know? Yeah. Talking about a open homicide on the line is crazy work. Yeah, I can't even hold you. Yeah. Talking about an open homicide online is crazy. It's crazy. Especially when you know the people. That shit's crazy. Yeah. Wow. Straight up. Yeah, that shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, like, hold up, nigga. You said what? You said, huh? Yeah, fuck that. Straight up. Oh, yeah. Hey, listen, I already think they got his phones tapped. I already think, they got his shit. You know what I'm saying? I already think that. Yeah. That's a fact. You know what some niggas be doing? They be texting real loosely and freely and shit like that. I already think they got niggas' phones tapped. They listening, to the calls, the text messages. Because you already know, right, that them people, they got it where as though when they jump on your line, whenever you send out a text, they get it too. Straight up. They got that shit. You feel what I'm saying? They jump on your shit. Whenever you send something out, they get the same shit. Yeah, the technology is next level. So you think you doing something slick? Nah. Straight facts. You know what I mean? You send something out, they get the shit the same time you send it out. Now they right there, all the information. We gonna hear about it though. Yeah. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. We gonna hear about it, y'all. This is a fact. We are going to hear about it. Let me see. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Y'all know I appreciate all of y'all, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. If you haven't already done so, share the live, man. It's your boy Deezy. Let me see. I appreciate y'all. Let's see here. YG question over. Let's see what Adam said. Let's see what Adam said real quick. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, man. I'm just being real, right? I'm glad, that I'm not putting myself in no predicament at all. You know what I'm saying? Forget all that. Niggas is putting themselves in predicaments. Yeah. Niggas they want credit for this work and shit. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let's see here. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe. I want to hear what Adam got to say. About this shit too. Yeah.
So we've got huge news breaking this morning concerning YG being arrested in regards to the murder of Draco the Ruler. Let's get right into this. So TMZ has actually posted about it. I had already told the No Jumper team to start searching YG's name across databases and everything like that, but it seems like TMZ got this before anybody else. YG has been detained as cops execute search warrant over Draco the Ruler's murder. And we're going to get into a whole bunch of different things that connect to this. But let's take a look at this article first. Rapper YG had a run-in with the cops Thursday morning during a SWAT response, but he was ultimately released, TMZ has learned. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ that the SWAT team responded around 7 a.m. in Burbank, California. YG was detained during the police response before the officers eventually let him go. So right here, we've got YG being grilled by police officers. I don't know if these are the same police officers who came to No Jumper looking to speak to myself and Munchie B about Draco's murder, but they are definitely from the same jurisdiction, which we'll get into momentarily. Yeah, sources tell TMZ that CHP, aka California Highway Patrol, was the lead agency on the matter, and that Burbank SWAT assisted. So the interesting.
Now, let's be real and let's think about this, right? If No Jumper is the base that them people is stopping by, that they want to talk to somebody, right? Why do niggas keep going and giving the details about certain situations on the platform? This is the base. If they stopping by, or niggas is getting indicted from there, they not shutting No Jumper down for nothing. Yeah, No Jumper is never gonna get shut down because people are gonna come up here and continue to give information. Why would they shut something down that is a sourceful spot that's very resourceful for the details? Why would they do that? Hold up. You got Wicked100 up this joint. You got niggas that keep going up there and giving up the information. They never shut No Jumper down. This shit here is the hub for the information with the members. Why would they shut that down? Who closes that? Hell no, we can't close this.
The thing about this is the fact that a lot of people thought that it was like somehow indicative that me and Munchie B were lying about CHP coming to talk to us about the Draco murder. The truth is that for whatever reason, the grounds that the concert was taking place on when Draco was killed, that was a location that falls under the jurisdiction of the CHP. So apparently they are the ones who take the lead on this situation. I'm not sure exactly like how they work and intermingle with the actual police and everything like that. Like it says Burbank SWAT assisted, like presumably the California Highway Patrol doesn't have like the same resources, or at least like, physically to do like a SWAT style raid. But as shown here, CHP in fact is taking the lead on this. We're told that cops were executing a search warrant for the investigation into Draco the Ruler's M, and the property is connected to YG, who had beef with the late rapper but has denied any involvement. A CHP official tells TMZ that YG was not arrested, and he was detained during the search warrant and released. The timing is especially wild. YG is scheduled to take the stage tonight against fellow Compton heavyweight The Game in their Compton Forever versus battle.
Now, they had a search warrant. Now, I'm going to tell you straight like this. They want something. Straight up. I don't know, what he did or if he did anything, but they wanted something. They could have wanted his phone. They could have wanted something from his persons. They had a search warrant. They want something. They're not coming with a search warrant for nothing. Straight up. And I'm just being real. They want something. If there's a search warrant, it's for something. We don't know what's on the warrant. But it's a search warrant though. So it's something specific in their mind. It could be his cell phone. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you straight like this, right? If they got a search warrant for his cell phone, they could come take his phone and let him go. All right, cool. Holla at you later, bro. We'll get with you. We'll contact you. If we need to talk to you, we'll contact you. Pull up on him. Search warrant. All right, we got a search warrant to take your phone. They can do that. They don't gotta say, all right, we just gonna pull the phone records. Now we want the whole phone. We want the whole phone. Because we want to sit down and comb through your phone right now. And they got a way to get up in that joint to look through the phone. So, straight up, it's a search warrant. And they're not just having a search warrant to talk to you. They don't need a search warrant to pull up on you and say, hey, what's up, man? You know anything about this? You know anything about that? They don't need no search warrant for that. If they had a search warrant, it was for specifically for something. Straight up. Just keep it in a buck. And you know, this is what people really ain't, you know, thinking about. It's a search warrant for something. They want to look for something, whatever the reason is. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
The Hit for Hit West Coast Showdown is slated to begin tonight. So, my first thought when I heard about this was, damn, I guess the verses ain't happening. But apparently it is, because they didn't hold him for too long. Okay, this is just another shot of him getting picked up for misdemeanor DUI after cops found him outside his car, which had gone over a curb. Okay, this is totally unrelated. But the reason why this is really standing out as being of interest is because there's just been so much going on in regards to the Draco the Ruler murder in recent months. Now, the first and most notable thing is, like what I said, the fact that CHP came to the office and they wanted to speak to Munchie B and they want to speak to me. Obviously, Munchie B is somebody that most of us assume is not either the person who actually committed the murder or a potential witness, right? Being blind really kind of absolves you of all of that stuff, right? But when I hear about YG getting pulled over and them executing a search warrant, I'm assuming that you're not going to find anything in his car in regards to his involvement in this kind of thing, right? But what does he have? He has a phone. And the phone has all the conversations he's ever had. It's got all the phone calls he's ever made. And presumably, there could be things from that time period. I assume that they're going to be looking back to the months preceding Draco's death as well as the months afterwards. And I'm assuming that they are looking for digital assets that could potentially be found on YG's phone. And I would assume the same thing about Munchie. Munchie is, you know, if I were a betting man, I would say he would be more likely to have something incriminating on his phone than to have actually taken part in it in real life. That being said, I would also assume that Munchie's probably not really involved in any meaningful way into this stuff. But if he was to have anything that could be useful to the cops, I would assume it would probably be on his phone. And when I hear about YG getting detained for a couple hours and then let go, I'm thinking the same thing, is that they wanted that phone. They wanted access to it. I don't know to what extent they actually have to get the phone, or are they able to just access it via...
Listen, just what I just said. Just what I just said, man. The phone. You know what I'm saying? The phone. Straight up. They want the phone. All right, have a good day, sir. And if it's anything on that phone, see, I'm going to tell you like this, right? They want YG's phone, right? Now, if YG has did something else besides what they're investigating and they see it on the phone, oh, they gonna bring that up. Straight up. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? If they see something else on the phone, they gonna press him about that. The phone, they gonna comb through that phone. You know, niggas be loose with their phone. Real shit. Niggas be real loose with the phone. So they gonna comb through that phone and see exactly what is all on the phone. Yeah. And if some niggas done texting, you know, even if some other people have texted him and said some shit, You know, because niggas be real loose. They want to text you some shit. Yo, man, they questioning people about you being involved with Draco the Ruler. You don't know what nobody else done text that man and said on his phone that try to reference some shit, and then they go double back and go to the people. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
A search warrant. Do they have enough evidence to like really tie YG to Draco's murder? Maybe that's why they couldn't get a search warrant. I assume, maybe I'm giving him a little too much credit, but I assume that if YG was in any way involved in the planning of the killing of Draco the Ruler, that he would not be stupid enough to have stuff related to that on his phone. As crazy as it sounds, people still can do real life meetups. People can still, you know, I don't know, maybe use like an app like Signal or something. There's all kinds of things you could do that wouldn't make it as easy on the cops in terms of finding that information on your phone. I'm not gonna lie, my plans after seeing this take place is I am taking the business card that CHP gave me and I'm going to give them a ring. I already called them once, they didn't pick up, but I'm gonna call them again just because I don't want them showing up at my office all surprised. We got the SWAT team with us. You know, I'm not worried about having a phone call with them. And if they do have intentions of, you know, detaining someone like Munchie B, I would rather just get in front of that and say, hey, if you guys want to have a conversation with me, we can talk. I don't really, like, honestly, you could have a gun to my head. I don't have information about what happened to Draco. But the other reasons why.
Listen, you know, to Adam, though. Like, Adam will tell you he want to talk to him. Like, this shit is serious for the other people that, you know, want to be a part of the gang and in the streets. But Adam's not a gang member. Yeah, he has a place where all the gang members come and they congregate and they tell on themselves and they give information. But Adam ain't got no problem with talking to the police and having a conversation about anything. He's a civilian. It's the gang members that come up there, you know? And the shit is wild when you hear the niggas like 4X talking about, I took Adam to my hood. That shit is crazy. They be saying I took Adam to the hood and we supposed to be brothers, and hold up. If Adam is telling you that he's willing to sit down and talk to the authorities about anything because he doesn't have nothing to hide, right? Why would you bring him to the environment where the street shit going on? I never understood that. I haven't got that yet. You know, maybe somebody else might have an understanding for what would be the purpose and the understanding that you would bring somebody that lets you know, man, listen, I'm going to have a conversation with them people. Why are you bringing this nigga to your neighborhood? For what? What's the purpose? You want to go to No Jumper and do the show? Go to No Jumper and do the show. But bringing Adam to the neighborhood is crazy work to me. Yeah, it's crazy work. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. If you want to be on No Jumper and you want to do the podcast, cool, do your thing. But bringing him to the neighborhood, that shit is wild. Shit go down in the neighborhood. Niggas is carrying straps. Niggas selling work. They doing all kinds of shit in the neighborhood. But you say, all right, come to the neighborhood so he can see it? You want Adam to see this shit? Everybody know gangster shit go on in the hood, in the ghettos, everywhere across the world. Why do you want Adam to visually see this shit? What's the purpose? That's why I'm telling you, niggas don't be thinking.
This is so notable right now is the fact that our little friend, yes indeed, the LA gang member who killed Draco the Ruler and multiple Crips. You know him, you love him. His name is Flacco. And Flacco put out this video 3 months ago, has about 500,000 views. Obviously, you can buy Flacco's course, which you would be a fool not to. But Flacco put out this video, in which he basically makes the claim that there's a guy. Actually, you're going to see him in about 2 seconds. Where is he? Yeah, this guy right here. So his name is Frankenstone. And I don't really know a whole lot about Frankenstone, even after Flacco doing this sort of expose. But Frankenstone is the guy that Flacco claims is actually being investigated and that police believe was the one who did the final stabbing that could have really ended Draco's life. And from sources that I've heard, the whole scuffle, the whole melee that was taking place with Draco, I know it's probably like tempting for a lot of people to say, oh, well, you know, it was a ton of different guys jumping Draco at the same time. So it's going to be almost impossible to say that anybody specifically took his life. Okay, sure, makes sense. But what if, and this is kind of based on conversations I've had with people, what if there was one person who, after most of the jumping, after most of the beating had already been administered, what if there was one person who really delivered like a decisive blow with a knife to an area of his body that would have almost certainly took his life? I have heard, this is what I've heard. I have heard that there is a person, and I'm not going to go into detail, maybe a security guard, but at the very least somebody who was there, who was on Draco's side, I would assume. I don't think it was somebody who just like worked for the venue, but apparently this person has shared with the police his belief that this guy was the one, that Frankenstone was the one who stabbed Draco the final blow. So if the cops actually do have a eyewitness who's willing to say that they believe that he did it, now I would assume that he was masked. That's going to make it a little bit harder, I would assume, to really like decisively say, hey, this is the guy who did it, if he was masked. But I'm not 100% sure about that. But that is a rumor that I've heard. I don't tend to bring rumors to the table all too often, but I've heard that from a pretty verified source, that they do have a witness that is claiming that he has more inside knowledge about.
Hey, yo. I don't know who did what. I don't know what took place. I wasn't there. But something is about to go down. I'm telling you straight up. This shit is not going to be, all right, he's talked about it, went away. Nah, this investigation is getting closer in whatever direction they going about whoever they are looking at. I don't know if it's this guy. I don't know if it's somebody else. But whoever it is, them people are looking directly into something, you know? And whoever it is, if it's this guy or whatever, somebody's scared. Yeah, somebody think about this shit. And they saying, somebody saying something to the police about this shit. Yeah, somebody's scared. Real shit. You know, yeah. You know, this is what happens though. You know, when you a part of these type of things or whatever, man, you know, like, shit crazy, man. Yeah. When you want to be a part of shit and you doing shit, man, you know, we can sit here and say, you know, somebody didn't have nothing to do with it, but it's an investigation that they doing. And obviously somebody's talking. You know, obviously somebody is saying something. We don't know what they saying, but somebody is talking about something, identifying something. You know, we can say it's not true, it's cap. You know, we can say all that, but something is going on. We just don't know all the information. something's gonna come out eventually. Somebody's gonna be charged. Something is going to happen. I can guarantee you that. You know, this shit happened a few years ago, and for this to be highlighted at this moment, something is going to happen. That's a fact. They're not highlighting this at this moment in things taking place and they just nothing's gonna happen. They would have not said nothing. It would have not been the way it is. They used Flacco, Wicked100, you know, No Jumper, these platforms to draw in, you know, the attention. Yeah. I can see it. You know what I mean? That's just, you know, me looking at what the hell going on. You got these niggas. Listen, these platforms, No Jumper, Flacco, and Wicked100, people are listening to them jokers, man, when it come to the criminal shit. You feel what I'm saying? When it come to the crimes and shit like that, niggas is listening. You know? People want to hear what's going on with crimes, cases, and situations. They want to hear this shit. That shit there is interesting to listen to. It's something going on though. And that's facts. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Exactly who delivered the final blow. And maybe I'm just conflating things, but my source says that this is the guy that has been identified. And I think that that is the intelligence that Flacco was given a couple months ago. You feel me? So is it true? Do I have any insider knowledge that this is the guy? No, but the rumor that I heard is that this guy is the one who's really being primarily investigated on top of that. So further information that I have, I will not say the name, but I have another rumor coming from a very, very official source. And this rumor is that at one point, the LAPD, well, I don't know, was it the CHP, was it the LAPD? I didn't really get that detail clear. But that some law enforcement reached out to a blogger who has been covering this case extensively and told him that basically they identified his address being shared on a wiretap by associates that are suspected of having taken Draco's life. So, you know, notably, just on Tuesday, I got into a big argument about, you know, will dudes in the streets hurt somebody who's a journalist? This was in the conversation about Traplo Ross and if he was basically going to be in danger if he goes to Ann Hefe's courtroom, even though he is technically legally allowed to do so. That conversation, I basically said that at this point, nobody really thinks that gang members are going to do anything to members of the media. This at least is some evidence that that might not always be true, because as much as it was an old address, it was an address that was not technically in use right now, but apparently it was serious enough that the cops reached out to this blogger and said, hey, there is at least some attempt to figure out where you lay your head at night.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. Them people is watching. They lurking. They paying attention. And I'm going to tell you like this. If they see something while they're investigating on a wiretap that somebody is saying that they're going to do something to you, they got to let you know. They got to tell you. Now, Adam's not saying specifics, but he's saying enough. he's saying enough. You know, he ain't saying all the way to the specifics, but he's saying a lot, man. He's saying a lot. Like, you know, dudes out here thinking that they going still bang and all that shit. Yeah, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. Like, yo, it's a lot being said on the internet. And people on the internet, they don't got no duty to your gang. They don't got no duty to you. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. They don't got no duty to you. I'm telling you that right now. Just keeping it a buck. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, brother, if they don't know and they not listening to them, one thing I know for sure and for certain, having run-ins with these people, they don't come unless they got some bona fide information on you. They not your city detectives, your state detectives. They the feds. They've been watching you. The crazy part to me is people don't understand when you in your little surroundings and stuff, you don't see people that look out of place or they look too much in place. They the new baller on the scene. Where did they come from? Where did they come from? They didn't pop up out of the sky. They was planted there. Them boys. Y'all don't understand that. I'ma say my brother giving y'all free game so you can understand. I could tell you from a point of view of my own perspective in dealing with them. When they show up and stand on the side of you in the middle of the daylight, or where you at with everybody else, and they got them big ass letters on the back of their windbreakers, they putting you out there like that. Adam Daddy was a corrupt politician. He was convicted and confined on that. You don't think he taught his son how to get out from under these people? Adam don't care about telling on nobody. He don't look like us. He don't talk like us. He don't move like us. Why y'all keep going up there and self-incriminating and just, what you doing is you just walking right up to the lane gang and say, lock me up. Because every time you show up at Adams, you don't think they taking precautions on you? You don't think that you're not on their radar? You don't think that, as you said, they not going to trace your email back to your phone? You can't be that stupid. But if you are, go away. We don't need you on our team.
Yeah, they definitely have something. You know what I mean? Anybody can say, well, they ain't got nothing and they this, that, and the third. Them people is not showing up the way they showing up now. Flacco's not saying what he's saying. Adam, Wack, it's like they are prepping for what's about to happen, and niggas is not paying attention. And I noticed like a lot of niggas, they be in denial about shit until it happens. So, you know, something's going to go down, and I think it's going to be soon. And, you know, I feel like they ran up on YG to take his phone, had a warrant for his phone so that they can go through it. They can go ahead and take his phone, plug it up to their machines that they got, and they can go right in it like it's nothing.
They don't need your password. They don't need your fingerprint. They don't need your iPrint. When they plug it up to that machine, it's finna run everything for years back. They might find some stuff they wasn't even looking for, DZ.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They doing cold cases, as Meech say, right?
Yeah.
You've been talking on your phone. You've been texting on your phone. You think because you doing FaceTime, can't nobody see you once it's gone. You think because you doing Snapchat, it's gonna go away in 24 hours or whatever them young them young children do. You know, but it's always that 1 or 2, 3, 4, 5 somebodies that's what they call it, screenshotting your stuff. And they can go back, because when you screenshot it, it tells the time, the day, what it was. Y'all is moving backwards and not forward. You can't straddle the fence. You got to figure out what it is you really gonna do. I promise you that. Just as you, I didn't left that life alone too. That life don't mean me no good. But I do know and understand. When they pull up with them windbreakers on, with FBI on the back of it, I know I'm a goner, because they've been watching me from anywhere from 6 months to 2 years. I know that much. Now what you gonna do? You gonna do your time for the crime? Or you gonna cry, I don't wanna go, and what you want me to say? Everybody ain't built for this. The problem is we let everybody into it. And everybody that ain't built for it is the ones that's willing to sit down and talk and tell. Everybody want to go to jail or prison until it's time to go there.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that, and I mean that. Everybody is willing to go to jail and prison until you got to show up there. That first day, you either going to be who you are, or you going to be who they tell you you're going to be. So where you going to fall in at? Because I was never who you going to tell me who I'm going to be. I walked in there being who I am. I try to stay quiet and not talk too much. And I'm just coming from a woman's aspect. I let you do the man part. That's you. But when you step into these clanks, because that's what you hear. Clank, they be like, close door number 9, door number 10. When they close, it clank. Clank, clank. Now you stuck in there. We can go about and tell them like I used to do. You locked up in here with me. I'll see you tomorrow. As you say, you'll see me tomorrow. We all here together. They ain't come over there for that boy for nothing. They already been on that boy. I will say, and I mean this, the worst thing that Munchie could have said was, I passed the bottle with this young man every weekend.
Yeah, that right there was definitely too much.
And what you think they gonna do when they go on this phone? When they go back a year or two after that young man passed, it's been 5 years, they gonna see who texted him or called him and said, I'm finna pull up, you got the bottle? That's all the word they need to hear. And you may not be the bottle person, but now you drawn into this. The feds work by way of association. You may not be doing nothing, but you might go visit and see somebody who they watching. Now you on their radar. Why you coming over here seeing this young man or this young lady? People don't understand how this world works. Y'all think it's all, ooh, I don't like that. Don't touch me. Don't say nothing. Leave me alone. No, it don't work that way. You done took your ass up here on this merry-go-round. And you remember back in the day on recess, you got them 2 people that spin that merry-go-round so fast that it throw your ass off. Now you want to go tell the teacher, but you was playing with them on the merry-go-round at first, right? You couldn't hold on long enough. Your hands couldn't catch a grip to stay on there. Now you've been tossed off into the wood chips or the sand that they got there, whatever they got. You gotta wake up. You gotta understand. You gotta see and know. You keep taking yourself over there to no jumper for whatever reason. Maybe you don't want to deal with your demons. And this is your way of just going over there and turning yourself in. Because that's a turn-in spot. That's a knocking. That's a knocking. I'm here. Just take me. And sometimes they'll tell you, we don't want you right now. Go on back out there and finish doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you don't wake up right now, ain't no waking up later. I have no remorse for anyone that goes over there. I know you live where you live, and I'm over here where I'm at, and I'm telling you, we don't go over there in Burbank like that because they run us off. But they ain't running off them gangbangers, DZ.
Yeah,
They letting them. They letting them drive all through the city over there to that industrial spot. They don't see that they being lined up for the takedown.
Crazy.
They don't understand that. That you being lined up for the takedown. You think you doing something good by going over there to No Jumper. No Jumper is the gatekeeper. Fuck around and deal with the devil and see what he got for you. Your faith better be good. Because some stuff you can't pray yourself out of. Because God don't want no parcel over there. God walk and talk in a certain perimeter himself. He told him in the Garden of Eden, don't eat from that fruit. Don't touch that tree. But you want to go over there, you want to eat, you want to talk. The serpent had to walk upright because he said, I cast you down to the dirt and made you crawl on your belly all the rest of the days of your life. That tells me that the snake walked upright. That's like some of them reptiles that we got running around. They get up on their tail and they moving like a swift MAGA person. And I'm MAGA, so thank you. But no, come on. They humiliated YG in the hood. Wherever he was representing the hood. They humiliated him and came in daylight. YG is a person, though, nobody need to go around no more right now. Nobody.
Nah, see,
they need to fall back.
You know what I notice about certain people? They don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? I noticed that certain people don't understand it, and I come from that era. You know, I can rock with you, hard body, we can be solid, all that shit. Once the people pull up on you, nigga, I ain't going around you. You hot. You know what I'm saying? That's code. That's law. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what we got going on. You know what I'm saying? Once the people pull up on you, nigga, I'm gonna give you your space. You know what I'm saying? You know, let everything calm down. Because I don't even want to be caught up in nothing. Even if I'm not doing that, I don't even want to be associated with that. You know what I mean? And I feel like in today's world, these niggas don't understand that. You know, they look at nigga, oh, he got the fame, he got the money. Now I'm cool. You know, my freedom is more important than being around you because you got some paper.
Let me tell you, when them feds locked me up and pulled me in, DZ, when I saw all them people dressed like ballers and shot callers, that was an eye-opening for me. But once you pull up, I don't care. You may not be wrong, but right now, nigga, you hot. Get away from me.
Yeah.
And I'm stay away from you for the time being. I'm going to give you what they give you, 6 months. to show yourself bona fide. Right now, anybody and everybody that's dealing with YG, I don't care if he coming from the industry, all y'all need to fall back. They not pulling up on you like that if they ain't got nothing on you. And they do it on purpose to let everybody know you are under their radar. And everybody that comes in and deal with you is going to be under their radar. I got licked by way of association. I wasn't doing shit but living my best life. And I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. If you don't want to fall back, you're going to fall in. So you figure out what you're going to do. But you over there with Adam 22, which is Adam 12. And for y'all that's young and don't know, that used to be a police show back in the 70s and the 80s. Adam 12, LAPD. That was their car squad number, Adam 12. He just Adam 22. But his daddy was a whole corrupt person and got convicted on it. Why y'all over there running over there to that man? That man make his money off of doing porn stuff, let alone pulling y'all in. They don't represent us, DZ. And I want everybody to know that. They don't. And I don't just mean here in California. I just mean as a whole. Because when I go to other states and I see people that represent 60s, Inglewood family, Hoovers and all that, if they dropped your ass off in California in the hood, you wouldn't know where to go. You wouldn't know where to go because you ain't from this hood. This hood is based in California. Build up your own hood. Start your own little clique. Why you repping somebody else? And you don't even know them. And they gonna run circles around you. That's what Wack been doing to them. But Wack is taking out the Crips, and Flacco want to take out the Bloods. So when they both get together, what they gonna do?
They taking shit down.
Well, I look at it this way. They taking down the motherfuckers that don't need to be here anyway. Because a loose lip sinks ships. A quiet mouth moves in silence. And we build. And we don't say nothing. You look up and we done built up a whole goddamn shit. Fucking high rise. I come from an era we don't bother nobody. And we don't want nobody to bother us. Stay in your lane. Stay doing what you doing. If you was licking on the window and riding the short bus in elementary, middle school, and high school, stay that way. Stay that way. School's finna start up. I'm finna take my youngin' to go shopping. And it ain't gonna be no high price clothes. It's gonna be some clothes that's gonna keep you. And you gonna look nice and look good. The clothes don't make a person make the clothes. I'm so tired of this shit, DZ. We're gonna keep doing what we're doing as always, baby. I love you. I appreciate you. And I rock with you. When you get some downtime, go lay out in the sun. And make sure you take your allergy pills before you cut the grass, okay?
Appreciate you calling in.
Later, baby. I'm going to call back, though. Answer me when I call back. Because it's going to be some more shit. Because you got some motherfuckers that don't believe shit stank. And fish fry in hot grease.
Yeah.
Later, baby.
Smash that like button. and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck, man. Just keeping it a buck. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's see here.
So that's pretty big news. That's pretty interesting. That really makes me not want to share anything that hasn't been like aired out publicly. But in addition to that, what does that tell you? It tells you that every
SBGB TV live call-in show.
Top of the top, D's in the chat. It's Polo.
What's good with you, bro?
Nah, shit cool. Hey, look, man. Munchie, man, I was rocking with Munchie hard, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even when Adam kicked the chair and talked about the man's hand and all this, nigga was still rocking with Munchie, bro. Man, why would you leave and come right back, man? It's like you a brandy ass nigga. You want to be down. You got your own motion, bro. You got all these other platforms that you're on, bro. Now when Sportyface get on another platform and speak, and he didn't even disrespect the man, bro. He just gave his input. He didn't even disrespect him or anything. He's somewhat defending him. Once you take it the wrong way and go sideways, it's Sportyface. But bro, you from the outside looking in, it's like you pull that stunt to leave the show and Sportyface to follow you. He leaves the show. You double back and come back like you was trying to get Sportyface out of the way. I mean, you making it look bad, man. Then you all up here talking crazy. Then you come right back after this white man done told you he gonna tell on you, all this shit. Look what he's doing. He's telling without telling. He's drawing more heat on you, dummy. You should have never went back there, man. That's where he fucked up. That he should never went back there, period, bro. You got your own platform. You got all these different platforms that you own, bro. You generate money. You're not down and out for money that bad, y'all. Like, come on, man. You went out super bad, bro. And that ripple effect, what's the call that drew heat on goddamn YG. Now, all the other Bloods and Crips want Munchie to get DP. And that shit gonna be messy.
Yeah,
and,
I don't know how they gonna DP somebody that can't see.
That's blind.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's wild, man. And that's for your boy Wicked100, aka Cradleface, man. Man, look, I watched the verses. My boy, you was not there. You was somewhere with your ass tooted up in the air, having R&B playing your back door, mad punching at the air. Get out of there! Stop! The game ain't invite me. Look, there's such and such right there on Tar Room. He gonna have to kick in some money for that. So he probably gonna have a dispute with the game over some money behind this shit. You know, Byron Blake suing the nigga. You see, I sent you that yesterday. You see that?
Yeah, yep. We talked about it at the beginning, yep.
And did you see the John about the white man interviewing this old white man that I sent you? He's talking about the CIA.
Yeah, I seen that too, yep.
Bro, Adam works for the CIA. That old white man ain't lying, bro.
Allegedly.
He don't even know.
Allegedly.
But he don't even like that man don't know nothing about no jumper. He just keep catching wind of it. He said he done had the same thing happen to him. He's a victim of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, no jumping the police. The game bangers keep going back up there. Your dumb ass is gonna keep getting jammed up, bro. The only ones that ain't gonna get cased up, as you see, is the non-affiliates, the people that's not gangbangers. But the ones that's gangbangers that keep going up there, boy, you're getting cased up, man. I'm gonna jump back in the chat though, D.
Appreciate you calling in.
Already.
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Yeah. Shit wild though. Appreciate all y'all.
Everybody who's on the wrong side of this whole thing is potentially, and I'm not saying 100%, but potentially having their phones wiretapped. Nobody should be having conversations like it's all good on their actual phones.
I say that all the time. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, brother, let me tell you something. Adam is a racist, and it's pathetic. And he is using whack for views and clicks. But I have a question for you. If I'm not mistaken, every time you walk in that show, and every time you go in that building, everything is recorded and monitored. So when he had Munchie on there, and Munchie looking a little suspect because he's a little nervous, why didn't he show the video of when the state troopers came up in here?
You gotta ask Adam that.
I don't need to really ask him that. We need to ask the chat. If Adam is true blue, he would have put it out there. Because I don't think nobody showed up there. It was just a cap, and it was just something he just really wanted to put out there to make him feel uncomfortable. And last but not least, with the chat and you, we do this. We know this. And where I come from, oh, absolutely not. None of this would have never happened like it did.
Appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, because we need to call in, but definitely we need to make sure we get them in a position where they feel compromised.
All right, I appreciate you calling in. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
If they are the type of people who know anything about this situation, okay? I'm not saying that because I want people to go and cover their tracks or whatever. I would assume that most of the damage has already been done. But, you know, for most of the people involved in this, myself included, has my phone ever been tapped? I don't know. Probably not. Probably most of the other people involved in this. You remember that Drake lyric? He said, like, y'all be talking on the phone like you never had your phone tapped. When I heard that, it made me realize, like, damn, once you realize that it's possible that your phone could be tapped, I mean, like myself personally, I watch what I say in texts because I know that that shit could get, you know, pulled up in a lawsuit. But as far as like being careful about the phone calls you're having, I would assume that a lot of the people who are on the wrong side of this are not being careful about what they're saying on the phone. Okay, so there are probably wiretaps being done. There are bloggers whose information is being shared, although hopefully the perpetrators of that sort of thing, hopefully they cool the fuck off now that they realize that this situation is getting a lot more serious. But the final thing that I think that you might want to take note of is the fact that, you know, YG did a song like a month ago called We Know the Truth. And in the track, YG pushes back against the long-standing accusations that he was involved in the stabbing that occurred backstage of the Once Upon a Time in LA festival. And, you know, when you go back and you read the lyrics, it is kind of crazy how lame some of these lyrics are, no offense. They say, I murdered this, I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be a rat, and I'd be in the cell sleeping on a rack. Remember I did a dramatic reading of this on the podcast. I don't know. To me, I'm reading this just like, bro, this is some Dr. Seuss type stuff right here. Either way, YG putting out this song is obviously not like an admission of any guilt. In fact, it's quite the opposite. You know, this is him trying to really, really distance himself from anything in the media that has been said, linking him to this whole case. Like, keep in mind, like, when Draco got killed, I remember the next day that we were doing the news, and 1090 Jake had just put out a video, like right after Draco got killed. He put out a video with Draco and YG in the thumbnail, like basically making the case, hey, YG was probably involved in this. I don't know why 1090 did that. Even at that time, I don't really think that there was like hard evidence that YG did it. But, you know, YG was the guy that he was beefing with. I remember people around me at that time telling me, like, Adam, don't even mention that 1090 video because this situation is way, way, way too serious, you know? But either way, it does stand out that finally, after 5 years, YG decided to put out a song in which he, you know, really explicitly backtracks on the whole idea that he could have done anything to Draco. Now, it's kind of understandable that he would choose to do so at this time, since we are coming off of Flacco making his video in which he basically, well, I guess in Flacco's video, he didn't actually accuse YG of having anything to do with it. If anything, he accused somebody completely different. But there has been a lot of chatter about it, so you'll kind of understand why YG would want to separate himself from it to a certain extent. But yeah, that is basically the gist of what I know at this time. And I guess I'm going to stay on top of this and let you guys know as soon as we find out anything new. But I guess I want to know how you guys feel about it. Does it make you happy to know that really, like, the last great LA rapper, Draco the Ruler, that his murder seems to be getting closer to being resolved? Or are you guys such burnt out street cats that you guys would rather the street code stay in effect? And would you rather, you know, this crime not go solved?
Listen to Adam. Are you guys some burnt out street guys and just rather would this crime go unsolved? Listen, man. Adam, he telling people who he is. He let people know. I gotta be real. The man is straight up about who he is and, you know, how he views certain things. But I just feel like, you know, people ignore it. You know, I really feel like people ignore it. But he lets you know. Just being real.
Because you would rather have the gang members protected. I don't know. I don't really know where you guys are at on that. But that's the information that we have for today. Shout out to TMZ for breaking the news. We will be tuned in to YG versus Game tonight. And it's going to be absolutely epic. So I'm pretty excited. I will see you guys. I might stream it. Spoiler, I might stream it. Appreciate you guys for watching this. Let me
smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know, Adam letting you know. Yeah. Something about to go down though. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know if you want to believe it or not. That's up to you. You know what I mean? But something about to go down. You know what I'm saying? If you know how the process work, you feel what I'm saying? You know something's about to go down. And it's going to go down soon. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know who it's going to be. But something is about to go down. You know what I mean? But smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let me see here. Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck, man. We all see that this shit is going in a direction for the bad for somebody. This shit ain't nothing. This ain't good. I'll tell you that right now. This shit ain't good. Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Let me put this together. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Let me give me 1 second. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel, man. Big facts. Let me see here. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with the channel. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, let me see. Alright. Okay. So we got here. Alright, let's hear this one. Fresh off the press. I'm bagging up with this. Yeah, let's hear this fresh off the press. Let's listen to Wicked One. Let's listen to Wicked 100's live with this shit. Yeah, we gotta. This fresh off the press. This fresh off the press. Let's listen to Wicked 100's live with why he didn't go to the verses. Yeah, Wicked 100. Why Wicked 100 didn't go to the verses? Yeah. We already know, you know, he going cap. We know that, but let's see here. Smash that like button too. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
They heard that and then they started pushing it like that.
I think you was a tie, bro. I think you was a tie. The West Coast won on that shit.
I didn't even watch the shit, nigga. I'm just getting up.
Nigga, that shit was
Man, that shit was not a tie. The record wasn't even. The records wasn't even up the same level.
Now, Game, that's his guy. You didn't watch your guy? You didn't watch the guy that you managed for some time, that you was claiming to still be his manager, but we all know you're not his manager no more? You didn't see the performance? Tell you, boy, we know he lying. You know he was watching.
Level and same caliber.
I don't think Logic tied Game in no verses at all.
Not at all.
And then you know, Game did what he was supposed to do. He turned that music off and he rapped. Game is a real rapper, bro. This ain't about Game gonna do what he do.
He is the
bottle. He drank a whole
bottle of tequila.
He drank a whole bottle of tequila at one time.
He do that. What he drink? Ciroc?
No,
he was drinking his Casamigos.
He drank a whole bottle of Don Julio. You know how
he do that at most of the shows.
You know how he do, Wack. He just turned the whole bottle up.
You can't tell me how he do because you don't know what we do.
You right.
Don't put no bets on that, partner. My man wasn't drunk. Hey,
I don't think he was drunk.
No, Chuck, he wasn't. You know, niggas don't know we've been doing that shit so long.
Yeah, he do that at a lot of his shows. Turn the whole bottle up.
He did his thing overall, though.
Nigga, listen. You know, he wanted to use a Chevy to pull up. I get up last night, yesterday, needing, running through everything. Everything was right. I come back in the yard, my dunk go out, left side, rear.
So,
Hold up. Did this guy say that Game wanted to use his Chevy to go to the verses? Nah, he ain't say that. Come on, Wicked 100. Hold up. Like, I know he ain't just say that. Dude, like, be just saying anything. Straight cap.
Listen, nigga, I asked R&B, nigga, I had all them niggas up here at 12, 1 a.m. My neighbors is hot.
Because I seen you had your trunk open. I thought you said you had everything right.
Nigga, it was. You know, this is why the low riding shit, we make it look good, but it's irritating.
You know how that you can get right as soon as you hit Crenshaw, nigga. rocker arm, strut.
I want to tell you, bro, listen. I need to take that ring footage from that whole yesterday and the night before. I got niggas R&B said, baby, you finna make them people get up? Before I don't make them get up. I told them niggas to run through the car. They like whack everything perfect. Hey, did y'all run through the car? Did y'all run it? Yeah. I get to the house. I go to running through it. This happened. I had them niggas, the nigga under the hood, he get done about 3 in the morning. Detail niggas show up 8 in the morning. The other nigga still in the trunk.
Like, come on, man. Nobody believes this shit, bro. Yeah. Game running around in the Maybach, right? And Wicked100 acts like the nigga wants to use his Chevy. I think if Game wanted to buy him a Chevy, he would do that. He would put it together. Why would he want to use your raggedy Chevy that you only could get back on the road when Blueface got out and it broke down again? Like, come on, man. This shit just got out the shop. It got to go back in the shop. And why would everybody want to meet up at your house before the verses? But you don't go. So everybody meet up to your crib before the verses and they hanging out. And you like, man, I'm just going to stay in, man. Y'all go here, have a good time. Like, fuck out of here, you noodle. Straight up. Like, boy, Wicked100, all he do is lie.
He in the trunk like a motherfucker. Like, I don't know why this fell in. It was it dumped up, sticking. They got to go find the dump, boom, boom, boom. By the time the car got right, it's too late for him to do what he want to do.
Right.
Right? So, they like, everybody hit me whack. What time we this, time we this? I'm so focused on the car, right? I ain't focused on the rest of the shit. I didn't got to the point, and I'm like, shit. I'm just gonna drive down there, let him grab the car, let him keep moving. Dude don't get done till shit, I don't know, about 4 o'clock, something like that. Nigga, I went to sleep.
All he do is lie. Hey, Wicked100, go take your old school, your Chevy, your wheel that stay in the shop. Take it to the scrap yard, bro. Go scrap that shit. You know what I'm saying? Scrap it, bro. It's over. You know what I'm saying? The shit sat in the garage for years waiting for Blueface to come home. And this shit got to get fixed every day. Man, take it to the fucking scrap yard, bro. Scrap that shit. I'm just going to be real. Scrap it, man. It's over. Yeah. Like, hold up. You fixing on the car every day, huh? And Game want to get in your shit so he can break down. Nobody believes that shit.
Yeah, man. Low rider shit is frustrating.
Hey, Wack, what's up with that nigga YG getting picked up today?
Nigga, what you mean? What's up with Munchie B? It's 3-4 niggas finna get picked up.
Who that?
Nigga, what you mean? Munchie B saying the shit he said? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. YG, that's one.
YG turns around and does a song like, oh, shit be retarded. You don't play with no open burner? Oh, what? Yeah, we want to talk to you, and you.
That think it's a game, though. I think they
the other nigga didn't ran his mouth. He said some shit. The other nigga, what's the nigga? K7, the nigga from Harlem?
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Time you look up.
That nigga said something, Rich?
Archie B, K7, Y. Yeah. I hate to say it, but the homie for the low bottoms, that's security. It's about 4-5 of them they gonna go tap their shoulder. And the homie that's security, they gonna tap his shoulder just because the video.
Him screaming what he's screaming on the video.
Not only that.
This why nobody rock with him. Straight up. This why nobody rock with Wicked100. He's online talking like an investigator about the case, but then acting like you cool with these niggas. This why I told him specifically, man, Game don't rock with you, bro. Game know you. You was Game's manager before. That nigga don't rock with you. I wouldn't dare rock with a nigga like this. Nigga, you online talking about homicide investigations the day I got a versus. You on here detailing that niggas is about to be picked up the day that I got a versus. Acting like I need your car to go to the... Like, hold up, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Come on. I'm telling you, don't nobody that got their own motion rock with this nigga like that. It's only the niggas like Charleston White. They on the same type time. They on goofy time. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck out of here, man. Straight noodle, man.
And case 7, talking about what he seen.
In the block.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, these niggas is crazy. Nigga, you don't play with no open body, nigga. That ain't no talking about it, nigga. You crazy.
You see how niggas was saying that the highway patrol ain't involved, but it happened at state park, right?
No, the highway patrol is fully involved because they have a homicide unit because they've been giving up funding. Highway patrol is all the way involved. Highway patrol in California now has a homicide division.
And also, Highway Patrol is the lead investigator on there because it happened at a state park, which is Exposition Park.
That's a fact.
So, ODM Slim was on his live the other day. So, I listened to the live. He on there saying that he don't believe, he think Adam Nim is lying. There's no way the Highway Patrol is handling the murder.
Look at the dude.
So I tell him, bro, I get in his comments and I'm telling him, he start arguing and going off, talking about niggas don't know what they talking about. So then when I show him, the lady's name is Detective Stephanie Kimball. That's her name.
They have a mother homicide division, bro. CHP has a homicide division, and because it happened at a state park, it's CHP. Now, what usually happens is CHP usually passes it, but because now they have an active homicide division, they're not passed from the case.
And see, that's one of the things that Draco's family was arguing against in the civil case, is that they wanted either the LAPD, the sheriffs, or the FBI to take on the case. So they was even complaining about the Highway Patrol being the lead investigative agency.
No, they don't like the fact that they handle it because they feel they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
But, you know, you got to remember, bro, he got a little channel. Dudes like him are like, bro, look at the nigga. He don't know what's going on, bro. He don't even know what's going on. We still want to know what happened to your gun case.
Alex Alonzo got that out the way.
No, remember? The nigga went in there and got on the county jail phone and said, Wicked100 told him not to give me a bail. Nigga, what?
Who said that? ODM Slim.
Yeah, I said, what are you talking about, nigga? I don't even know you, nigga.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Munchie B. Both of them niggas got gun cases.
Yeah, we still want to know what. Yeah, ODM Slim did that.
Damn, ODM. What happened to your shit, bro?
And see, I know how niggas is when they didn't just beat something out right, they gonna put it in front of your face. What happened to the gun case, huh? Rich, you don't remember that? It's on the internet.
Yeah, I didn't know ODM Slim had no gun case.
Yeah,
I do remember that
he was on paper.
Damn.
During the Kurt Mack era, bro, he definitely called a gun case, and he tried to say that Wicked100 is the reason that he was in jail and all this shit. Big crazy.
Hey, look, I thought I had me some content the other day. My son called me, right? He like, Dad, did you see the shit what happened with the West Boulevards and the BPSs that was doing some robbing together, right? And he like, guess who?
Oh, yeah.
Guess who testified? He was like, Alex Alonso. So I said, let me go look at it. I said, oh, Rich, Alex Alonso was for the defense this time. He wasn't for the prosecution this time.
Yeah, this time, but he definitely.
They hate on Alex Alonso so much, right? Because dude stand on business and he don't rock with Wicked100, right? They hate on that man. And they want the man to be something that Wicked100 is so bad that they in denial about, right? Then it come to find out that the man testified on the behalf of the defense. Rock them. You know what I'm saying? Mess they whole mind up. You know what I'm saying? Shit be wild. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
For that, I heard him say one time on his live, and Spider Loaf was there, Munchie B was there. He said that I was a young nigga who got caught for a murder, and he was like, that nigga didn't do the murder. So he went on Facebook and he went through other niggas' pages to find a nigga who was wearing what they was wearing and gave it to the prosecutors. Like, real talk, bro. Like, they can deny it all.
Oh, he did, nigga. He over these coaches. He was supposed to be their expert.
Did he
threw them niggas right under the bus?
Was he the one in what that got Lil Doc Thone washed up like that?
I don't know if it was Lil Doc, but it was the last East Coasters. He got up there. 11H. He got up there.
Oh, okay.
And told him, yeah, you know, the fact that he has this tattoo BK on him means that he's a shot caller and he can get things done, and he's capable of getting killed. He's supposed to be in their favor.
Mm.
Yeah, I got like an hour interview. Them niggas called me, told me what he did.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get why they got niggas.
Yeah, they called the nigga as a gang expert to testify about a star tattoo. Huh?
The only thing I can think of why niggas say niggas is because they similar. They do the same shit.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, boy, I tell you. Wicked100, the worst kind, man. These dudes sit on the platform with him because they nobodies in life for them, their own life. They just want to be a part of something and they follow somebody that's leading them nowhere. Straight up. That shit wild, man. You know, they want to call Alex Alonso something that the guy that they're talking to is. That shit crazy. That shit is wild. The dude y'all talking to is what y'all really trying to ignore, that we all know is who he is. Y'all can ignore it. That don't mean everybody else going to ignore it, man. Straight haters. Straight haters. You know, I rock with Alex Alonso. You know, yeah. Wicked100 just bad business, man. Bad business, man. You know, he got them jokers over there. They fool. They think dude's solid, too. They really think the nigga's solid. Yeah. Yeah, this Wicked100. Man. That nigga them folks, man. Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Let's see here. Let me see this. Let me see here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. And shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all know I gotta take a road trip today. I got a couple hour drive. We gonna go live. I'm trying to debate if I'm gonna go to sleep for about 2-3 hours. Cause y'all know I ain't been to sleep yet. You know, I did Jan Meek's podcast for 4 hours before I did this live. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been to sleep yet. So I'm debating if I'm gonna get like 3 hours of sleep and then jump on the highway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was thinking about going right now, but I'm gonna have to go to sleep for like 3 hours at least, you know, because it's like a 5-hour ride. So I'm gonna be on live for like 5 hours on this ride. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, you know, that rock with the channel. Y'all know I appreciate y'all. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, what's good, family?
What's happening?
I say, concerning that Blueface situation, I honestly believe that they are finna finesse Blueface. He already admitted that he gonna sign a birth certificate and everything else. The moment that he do that, according to the state of California, you was legally the father. That woman has every right to throw you on child support. That's exactly what it is that she gonna do. And all this time that he been playing in her face, she gonna turn around and do the same thing that he been doing to her.
Okay.
And then have him on child support.
Yes, that's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, because that's right now she playing her role. She knows that she playing her role. Because whenever he got with Blueface, he just got himself a Jaden and a Christian Rock all in one person. She just know how to play a role a hell of a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, he gonna have some trouble.
Yeah, most definitely. But shit, that's all I wanted to say though, family.
Appreciate you calling in.
I'm subscribed to your channel.
Appreciate you calling in, brother.
All right, most definitely.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Y'all know I appreciate all of y'all. Big facts. Yeah, let me see here. Hold up. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, we gonna go live on the ride, though. We're gonna do road on the ride. Yes, we is. Yeah, going live on the ride. Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up real quick, y'all. Shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah. Going on I got a nice ride coming up. Let me pull this up, man. Yeah. All right, we about to play this shit right here with Charleston White and Wicked100. Hold up. All right, we about to play this shit with Charleston White and Wicked100. Hold up.
This video, which is a video that's going around, so let me go play it real quick. Charleston!
Hello?
Charleston's act.
What's up, big dog?
Charleston, I'm on stream. I was just kind of recapping. You know, it looked like you had an assassination attempt. I was recapping. The shit is crazy. I did have an update. You know, I reached out to Jay Prince Jr. He gave me a statement. He sent me a video. And I really wanted to think. First of all, I want to say, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little traumatized. So, yeah, it's a little post-traumatic stress that comes with being shot at and being intimidated, homie. Or they send a goon squad in there.
What really happened? Because, like,
So here's the thing. So I was booked. So there's a media company out of Houston, an up-and-coming media company, booked me for this new podcast that's been getting traction called The Chill Show, right? So they came to Dallas, filmed me about 3 weeks ago. So they booked me to come back. So this was a spontaneous booking, right? So I flew in late Monday, I did a late night filming, got up that Tuesday, I called Dr. Candace and said, hey, Dr. Candace, I'm in your city. I saw you having a flyer tonight. I might pop up. I don't know if I have time. So she didn't know if I was coming or not, right? So I had no idea based off the address because I never looked in Google where I was going. So I had to go to Lamar, Texas to G County Apparel to pick up some merchandise. So I went an hour outside of Houston. So this is on my itinerary. Yeah. So I made a detour. When I saw the flyer. I made a detour. I think the GPS for each day was 40 minutes. So I got there about 4:30. The event was from 5 to 9. When I got there, Hellcat saw a mural on the wall and said, we're in 5th Ward. That's when I realized where I was.
Okay, so Fifth Ward is where Jay Prince Jr. That's their kingdom.
That's their kingdom, nigga. So I look over there, it's a big old mural. It's a mural of Jay Prince on the wall.
Really? Okay.
My mind, of course, I get along. My mind tell me, man, you're at Dr. Candace Matthews' event. I'm sure that them niggas ain't dumb enough to do nothing here. This woman is a representative of the people. So, nigga, I come in, surprise her, slice, grease her palms with some hunters, take some pictures with some fans, some people. They buy me some drinks. I buy some drinks. I patronize the establishment. I don't know. This is Jay Prince's establishment. Nobody's saying nothing.
Wait, so you're actually at Jay Prince's spot?
I'm actually at Jay Prince's establishment. It's called The Nickel. So, Dr. Candace, my back is turned. I heard Dr. Candace trying to introduce me to somebody. All I heard is, I don't fuck with that nigga. When I turn around, I see a nigga that look very familiar. Look like the nigga that I done had some problem with. So, I don't remember the nigga, but I remember his face. So, I see him go talk to Dr. Candace's husband. Along me, I don't know what he's saying. I saw Dr. Candace's personal security body language change. That's what made me start paying attention. So this nigga go over in the corner, pull his phone out, take a picture of me, and I see him send it out. He go outside, talk on the phone. Everybody got good energy except this one particular individual. They come to me and tell me this nigga said I sent a dick picture to him. I said, oh, is that what his jaw was tight about?
Oh, man, that's where I know that nigga face from. He a victim of sending me. See, if you send me a threat, I send you the best dick picture I got in my phone. So if you threaten me, I flash my Peter at you.
Okay.
I'm thinking, so that's my get back. I put my dick on your mind forever and block you. So he done went outside. So 2 hours done went by. I done got drunk and tipsy after 1942.
Wait. That doesn't ring an alarm though, because like it sounds like if he takes a picture, you goes outside. It sounds like he's trying to tell somebody you're there.
I'm already knowing, but I can't abort mission because I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, but your head got to be on a swivel. Like I know I see you. You always in the trenches. You know how to move.
I'm by myself with a lesbian stud. I ain't got no mace on me. I ain't got nothing on me. So I know I'm vulnerable. But my safety is in the protection. I didn't have nothing.
Damn.
So my safety and protection is I'm relying on the fact that these niggas ain't that stupid to do nothing with a lady that's connected with public officials. And guess what? There are people in the building who's running for elected officials that's on the ballot to be canceled. These are candidates. These are Republican, Democrat candidates is in the building. White people, Mexican, everybody. So I know Mr. J. Prince is not going to put a stain on his sister political event / birthday party. So this is my cover in my mind. Now, so as I'm getting ready to go talk on the microphone, 5, 6 niggas come in, big old tall bright nigga. I sent you the secret recording, right?
Yeah. No, of course.
So the nigga who name is dropped in that recording, that's the big tall nigga come in with the white beat on, with the muscles and the tattoo all down his arm. He walk in front of the white man candidate, walk in front of candidate, and say, yo, I need to holler at you. So I put my shoulders, I put my hand on. He had them big old Holyfield. You know how Holyfield had them big old lumps on top of his shoulders? That nigga had them. So I put my hand on her, and squeezed them big old muscles. Like, yeah, big fella, I'll come talk to you. But while whispering his ear, tell him, say, let me do this with Dr. Kansas, my nigga. I'm going to come over there and holler. He said, man, we just need you to apologize. You go get on there and say, this is a script he tell me I got to say. You go get on there and say, you're sorry.
Oh wait! He trying to put you on video or something? Like, what do you mean?
Man, this is what he whispered in my ear while everybody watching. I'm getting ready to get the microphone and get that speech that y'all see me giving. I'm getting ready to get that speech.
Yeah.
That's what made me go in the way I went in. So he telling me, you're gonna apologize. You're gonna say in the beginning you was trolling, so you didn't know no better. But now, now you know better. And you go tell him you know better, you make a mistake, everything all right, you take everything. So I'm saying, man, y'all go. So I said, listen, had he adhered to what I said when I said, okay, fine, I'm gonna come holler at you. Matter of fact, I tried to Hollywood the nigga, tell him, well, take my number down. Now I'm gonna holler at you over here. So I said, well, yeah, let me finish doing this. Let me finish doing this, and then I'm gonna come holler at you when I'm done with this. Let's not put a stain on the queen.
Hey, as he's doing this, because now from what I'm hearing, and by the way, I'm gonna tell you in a second what J. Prince Jr. said, because he acknowledges there were elected officials, there was police, there was a lot of business shit going on. While he's having this conversation with you, are people looking uncomfortable?
Everybody's looking uncomfortable.
Oh.
So Dr. Candace tell me, Charleston, man, forget all that. And she give me the microphone. That's when I get a speech. Immediately after I get a speech, her personal security rushed me out the door. So I don't know. I got more goon squad people. I'm parked right in front of the door. So I don't know the whole goon squad is there now. Now the whole goon squad there, man, y'all protecting that bitch ass nigga. So I'm walking through the lines then. They growling and roaring, snaring, showing their teeth. So when I get to the car and realize, man, y'all done all this, and I'm by myself, man, you bitch ass, that's what made me say, you bitch ass, I showed up by myself and stayed 3 hours, nigga. Y'all could have jacked me up, thumped me in the head, done anything. Then you niggas tried to make a scene. And 71310 is a 40-year-old nigga that fired the shot. I don't know, right? That it's the carless driving Uber, the Wayman, whatever that car is, it's behind me. You know who noticed the car behind me? The police who called me this morning and said that they're gonna have the video based off it was the Wayman car behind you. That's why I made that post online about the Wayman car. You nigga find the car recording 360 around the whole motherfucker. So if it wasn't no smoke, why come up there and tell me what I got to come on camera and say, and then when I leave, fire the shot?
So and I will tell you, he didn't say this directly, but it appears
Jay Prince Jr. is a hoe. He a pussy. Me and that nigga done bumped heads before. Me and Jay Prince Jr. done bumped heads. I done bumped into Rap a lot in Austin. I done bumped into him in Dallas. I done bumped into him in Miami. But I ain't never went to they hood. I went to they hood, my nigga, by myself. You see me go everywhere by myself, me and the broad. This time it just was a bulldogger. Little old bitty me. And I really think I'm bad, nigga. I ain't tough. I ain't tough and I ain't gangster. I'm really Michael Jackson bad, nigga. Tupac couldn't do this because he had to go get MOB and Death Row. I'm the first nigga to come along and walk by himself with this kind of arrogance and boldness and disrespect to the street niggas. And who more better to do it than the mob boss Jay Prince in his neighborhood? Now they trying to skirt Dr. Candace. Hey, she did not bring me there. She did not bring me there. I really think I'm bad and showed up in Fifth Ward, nigga. Nobody knew I was going there. Nobody, nigga. I didn't even know I was going. And when I realized where I was at, I did not run. I walked in, nigga, and stayed and enjoyed myself.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Bitch ass, nigga.
So the video I was sent by Jay Prince Jr., it has commentary over it, and the commentary seems to suggest they said that the only shot that was fired from inside your car. Is that true?
I ain't have a gun. I don't have a gun. I showed up with no gun. That's why the FBI got it, nigga. That's why that vehicle, they got the Wayman vehicle right behind my car. In the video, if you go watch the video when I'm driving home, the Uber, the carless driving Uber is right behind me recording everything, nigga, like a Tesla. My arms is out the car. The car behind me recording everything like the Tesla. I was sent you the secret recording giving you the names of the nigga. 71310 immediately went and made it paid private after the secret recording was released. You think they ain't got a RICO? Hold on. You think they ain't got a RICO on them niggas? Them niggas fired a shot at a public event, nigga, with public officials. You think the feds ain't finna come in, nigga? You think Trump and them ain't finna peek in, nigga? They fired shots in a public event, and the witnesses, listen to me. A room full of witnesses can testify that I was approached by intimidating men, armed, whispering in my ear.
Hold on, though. So Charleston, and this is what I gotta ask you, because
I'm flying back in. Listen, I got a show in Miami tomorrow. I'm flying back in to meet with the FBI this week.
Okay. Now, some people are gonna say, well, Charleston said...
I don't care what some people say.
They might think you're joking. Are you willing to really take this all the way? Or
listen, nigga, listen. I ain't got no choice. It happened publicly at a political event. Do you know how serious this is? Candidates and mob ties, a well-known criminal organization, sent men. The phone records will reflect that Jay Prince was on the phone when the shooting took place. Phone records will reflect.
Wait. You know this as a fact?
Listen, the person who was talking on the phone didn't even know I was on the phone recording when he was giving all the information, giving names, times, what. I sent you the recording. You know who on there. You know the voices on there don't play.
So you're down to take this all the way because, I mean...
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Not that I'm down. I have no choice now. I'm a witness and a victim of a crime. In the state of Texas, you don't have to press charges. The state pick up the charges. The state pick up the charges.
I thought at some point your relationship with Mob Ties and Jay Prince Jr. or the father actually.
They wanted to, but why would they do it? And Honeycomb Brady was just saying he go slap me and do this to me. They want me to apologize. And nobody in the history of rap or the streets have ever talked to James Prince the way I have and the way Wicked100 have. Nobody.
Do you fear for your life?
I don't fear shit, nigga, but God. You seen me walking down the street during whatever that shit is, nigga, by myself after I made Soulja Boy, you know it was a hit out on me. I don't fear nothing evil, nigga. I fear doing wrong to a good person. I fear saying something bad to a good person. But these evil niggas who they create fear in people. Good people don't create fear, nigga. They gain respect. And nobody really respects Jay Prince. They fear him. And his sons is some weenies, nigga. I know that for a fact. I whoop Junior. Nigga, Jazz is the only player type they got. But nigga, I'm calling Jay Prince to a boxing match.
Wait, you would box Jay Prince?
I box his motherfucking forehead.
Oh man, I think it looks like so. This is the feeling.
He talk boxing, but now listen. I would love, my nigga, and I say this with all sincerity and honesty. I would love to go down in history to be the guy who took down Mob Ties and Rap A Lot Records finally. I would love to be that guy.
Hey, I want to read you what he told me, and you could react to it. So he said this.
Hey, hold on. Listen, I'll tell you. I got problem with his dad. I don't want to talk to the peon.
Well, do you think it's with the...
That nigga said, I want to be the nigga that go down in history that took down Mob Ties. Yo. That's crazy work. He said, I want to be the nigga in history that took down Mob Ties. Yeah, you got to watch out for a dude that tell you that. You got to believe him. You got to believe him. That's a fact. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel.
With the dad, though?
Hey, listen. His son ain't known for nothing but sticking dirty fingernails in the whole pussy. I'm beefing with his daddy. Me and King ain't had a word. I talk to Kip. I don't talk to no junior nigga, and I'm a senior. So I don't want to hear shit that little boy talking about. That's a little boy to me. I just do it with his dad and his uncles, Michael Prince and them, the big dogs, nigga. Fuck, I'm gonna come to the table and listen. He ain't even a capo. That nigga a mascot. Don't nigga the mascot keep dancing, nigga. You don't get no microphone or talk to no big dog. I'm a big dog. I don't even want to hear shit this nigga saying, and I'm disrespecting his daddy. His daddy got to speak to me.
So let me ask you a question. So do you really think that his father is really that active?
Listen. His dad tried to purchase my documentary last year. His dad tried to purchase my documentary. We got on the phone. He was gonna pay $500,000 for my Raised by the State documentary because it involved other Houston people. The conditions for that $500,000 was for you to make a public apology, nigga, and come up under their umbrella as like he done big dog me. Why? Because nobody talks to him like this in the state. But they don't run shit in Dallas, nigga. I'm a Dallas Fort Worth nigga. Jay Prince ain't never had a rule in North Texas, nigga. He run 5th Ward. He don't run 3rd Ward. He don't run the Southwest side. The niggas I was with had me well protected, and I was with some big dogs.
Okay.
I'm gonna show him my location.
Wait. Has anybody tried to mediate?
Scarface. Yeah, big dog, big homie. I listen to Scarface. I got a lot of admiration and respect for Scarface. But nigga, they wrong, my nigga. I wouldn't bother nobody.
Do you think they were shooting? Do you think they
I know for a fact, homie. None of those.
Do you think they shot to try to kill you or try to scare you?
I think they shot to try to kill you. They just missed.
Oh my God.
They one shot. Right now they call one shot Rap A Lot. Why? They got an old nigga. Them old niggas ain't got them old niggas ain't got them switches. Ken is an old nigga in his 40s. They send them young nigga with them switches that switch Ken in the car, it would have been over with. But they send a nigga probably with a 38. The real murder weapon.
Man.
Yeah, they sent the old nigga with the rusted 38, nigga.
Yeah, no.
But just know whatever they say.
Wait, do you think that what you're saying online is that offensive to them that they would try to kill you? We know you got one of the biggest voices.
Hey, no. Hey, listen, you have to go back years ago when I loaded up my car and had 30 assault rifles saying, nigga, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Why? Because I was invited to speak at a Parents Against Predators event where Jay Prince and them scared everybody and had the chief of Houston police stop me from speaking at that event. You don't remember that years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, years ago. So this is a long-standing beef between me and James.
And by the way, no, Jay Prince did say it. Jay Prince Jr. says Charleston White shot through his car roof himself to paint the narrative. He says, trust me, if we wanted to handle a problem with them,
check this out.
It would have been easy.
But we're gonna call Hellcat and tell her to go to that S550 white van because that was her car.
Yeah.
The S50 white van and see if there's a bullet hole in the car. Because the sunroof went open. But all I'm gonna say is they're known for lying. They're known for scamming people, setting up people, making people check in. I'm the nigga who don't check in. That's the first problem. I go to Area 29 and everything. Listen to me. I go to Area 29 and everything. So I move like I'm better than a nigga by myself. So
I would suggest you stay out of Area 29 and camp.
You can't suggest nothing. I'm willing to die, kill, and go to jail for this shit I'm doing. Nigga, why you think I'm doing it so bold? My medical records say I'm homicidal and suicidal. My mental health records say I'm homicidal and suicidal by ideation and preparation. I'm having fun playing with death, nigga. Tupac did. He just didn't get to have fun. He didn't too many niggas around him. I'm getting to have fun, nigga. So check this out. I don't give a fuck what he said. I'm asking everybody to go back and watch that video and learn.
Chat, y'all right. We got that whack. Y'all right about that one. We got.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, Charleston White is a character, you know, and this attention that he's getting, you know, they just do anything for the attention, man. Yeah, anything, you know. Somebody gonna end up calling him on what he asking for. And we gonna see. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and share the live.
We gotta add whack, chat. Hold on. Yo, whack, I gotta add to the call, man. Charleston's telling me how they try to kill him down there in the 5th Ward, man. Hold on. How do I merge the call? Nah, you ain't hear it? You ain't hear about this? Yeah, Charleston, I got whack on the phone. It looked like
I got a back door in Jay Prince camp that he don't even understand. Yeah, but one thing I can say, my man told me this, whack. Charleston went outside, 20 or 30 niggas surrounded him. They said Charleston called them all kind of punk bitches and told them what they wasn't going to do, walking around and strut like he was George Jefferson, talking shit outside. With a shirt, nigga. He did that, nigga.
Wait, Charleston, so nobody punched on you?
Nobody, the nigga ran and whispered in my ear, my nigga, and gave me a script to say on what I'm going to say on camera in the corner. The nigga came to give me a script of what to say to bow down. We finally got somebody to go bow down. He gonna take back what he said. You're gonna apologize and you're gonna say you know better. That's what he got me in with that. You know better. They gave me a script. I ain't never lied to you, Act. Never.
No, I know.
You know that, my nigga.
Hey, I'm one like. Man, do you feel lucky?
I immediately called Wack, homie. I immediately called Wack and said, come on, man, nigga, nigga fired off on me. I did not know the Wayman car was behind me till gang unit called me this morning.
The gang unit? Wait, so police has already been contacted?
Homie, in the state of Texas, if you file a shot where elected officials or these people are on the ballot, they don't know if it's political intent. They don't know what, nigga. And we in this political climate. They keep forgetting that. I met Dr. Candace at the state capitol in the congressional halls. I didn't meet her on the internet. She don't know me as an internet troll. She know me as a youth. She met me in state capitol in congressional halls. This woman is really active. Now they're bullying her. Why you bring that nigga? Man, they trying to skirt her now. Nigga, she had people, they talking votes here. They're talking votes, nigga, and these niggas show up because they wasn't there at first. Nobody knew I was there.
You know the new fact is, Charleston? A nigga texted me, that's his family member, talking about, hey, Wack, Jay gonna make an announcement that him and Charleston agreed to do a skit. I said, nigga, that wasn't no motherfucker.
No, Wack. I was just telling Charleston. So Jay Prince Jr. he hit me and he says, "Listen, the reality is that Charleston White shot out the sunroof of his own car."
What you really talking about?
They claim the only shot was fired by Charleston, or it came from his car.
That's crazy. But see, now that he doing that, he don't know, bro. Charleston, I know what Charleston been called in. Them niggas' phones is hot. They done already heard them stupid ass niggas talking. I don't know when Charleston gon' tell me.
I'm flying back into the FBI after my show tomorrow. I'm flying back into the FBI.
I told him 3 years ago when the feds called me, hey nigga, your phones is hot. For them to call me, ask me that shit, that mean they hear you niggas talking. Is you niggas stupid over there? Your phones is hot.
We know damn well Wicked100 was capping with that there. Straight up. And when the boy Byron Blake go through with his lawsuit and then the process start going, we gonna find out about that call. Yeah. He talking about, I told y'all your phones was hot. Like, these two together, you know, we know Wicked100 is scared of going at Charleston White. So Charleston White and them two together, that shit crazy. Both of them dudes is funny style. Before the internet shit, they wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, they gonna play on each other to do the goofy shit they gonna do. I don't believe shit them niggas be saying. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
I'm actually surprised that a shot would be fired. I would think that, you know, at worst, they would probably get somebody to try to, you know, beat up Charleston, but like a shot.
My man told me, he said, Wack, Charleston, he got it. He said, Wack, my nigga that was there said Charleston came outside. There was 20, 30 of them surrounding him. He said the nigga was strutting and swinging his arms back like George Jefferson. Bitch ass niggas, you niggas, I ain't apologizing to nothing. Nigga, you got to kill me, nigga. I'm a stand a man, nigga. Fuck you, niggas. Bring that bitch ass nigga out here.
See, that's what made me do that, because I was shocked that all the niggas was out there around the car. I'm like, y'all really gonna do this? If the lady, man, this is a reputable lady, y'all really gonna do her like that? That's what made me snap. And I told her, I said, man, I'm gonna do a fool with these niggas for doing you like this. She asked me not to do it. I said, man, no, man, they wrong, man. Them bitch ass, that's what made me do. You bitch ass ain't gonna do nothing. I've been there 3 hours, nigga. That was nothing that y'all could have jacked me up and slapped me around and called a misdemeanor.
Hey, Charleston, one thing I'm going to say about you, I'm always impressed. You never look like you're scared. I remember at the NBA Youngboy concert when I heard that they might not be on the best case, I was scared for you. You going to tell me, you should have got me in there. You in these moments where you're surrounded and you don't got no real backup with you, you not scared at all? Like, you don't be like, you know what? I'm gonna get my ass whipped now.
This is what I'm telling myself. I'm dealing with people who have hurt other people throughout life. I ain't done nothing but said something to hurt them niggas' feelings. And some niggas want to do something to them that they want to do to me that have reasons. They really don't have a justification why they can't do. Because I hurt their feelings. I haven't harmed their life. That's why they stutter still. And they always know it's a chance he might got something. I've already put in these niggas' head, I'm gonna respond. Even when a nigga hit me in the barbershop, when I came to, I responded, nigga.
Hey, listen.
You gotta
I'm gonna be real. Something, because you was in Texas, I thought you would have been right. I was like, boy, that nigga must.
Hey, I left it for a reason. I swear to God. And if they go back and watch footage, nigga, I went to Academy and bought all kind of shit, but I didn't have my ID on me. I had the strap, nigga, but I left it at the spot. I'm going to Dr. Kansas Matthews. So they're gonna have to get me like they got Malcolm and some shit like that.
Cause I ain't feel like you going there for a good cause. You going there.
There you go. And this supposed to be a neutral ground, nigga, on behalf of her.
I mean, I tell you what, bro.
It's supposed to be neutral.
Yeah, I get that. And Ack, you know how I am. I look the other way a lot of times, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a time and place for everything.
Yeah, no.
That's always been the rule. That's always been the rule.
Well, I was, again, I'm going to bring up the other part of the message that Jay Prince Jr. said. He said, according to him, I want you, Wack, I want to hear what you think about it. He said, Carlson was in the middle of the hood, so of course there's a lot of people who love us that probably wanted to get at him, but out of respect for us, the guests, elected officials and councilmen, the police, and even our business establishment, that's why no blood was shed. And then he came back and he said, trust me, if we wanted to handle a problem with him there or leaving, or with him leaving, it would be very easy. He basically says if he...
the nigga, listen. They thought they was gonna punk him. If that was the case, why even approach him and say anything to him with a demand?
There you go.
With a bucket, you leaving it alone. You just didn't think this crazy nigga was gonna respond the way he responded. So you sent the middle. You sent the middle. You didn't send it. You sent the middle nigga to scare him and thought he was gonna give a public apology while y'all recorded it in the middle of Fifth Ward, and instead the nigga told you, "Fuck you."
And I want to ask both of you this question because there's a lot of people. I mean, me included too, though. But y'all too, because y'all way more stubborn and y'all come from a different type of lifestyle. Hey, if in any situation, say y'all said something about somebody online, and they either have a...
Prince Jr. got caught with a gun in jail. Jay Prince Jr. was caught with a strap in Harris County Jail, and they swept it under the rug, nigga.
Or under what circumstance would either y'all apologize if someone says, you know what? You said this online, they're now in your face, and they said, we need an apology on camera now. In what situation?
If they let Ashley Prince, Jay Prince's daughter, suck my dick.
Oh, man. Nah, come on. Nah.
If she sucked my dick on OnlyFans and I paint on her face like Pooh Shiesty said, them girl let him did when he made that song, nigga, I apologize to the whole Prince family. Even his mama I disrespected. Michael Prince was a punk in prison. That's what they don't want nobody to know. Michael Prince was a boy break boys' back pelvic bones in prison. That's what they don't want nobody to know, nigga.
Hey, Wack.
Not revealing secrets on these niggas.
Wack, if you was in Houston and they said, listen, we just need an apology from you, Wack. Hold on. And they put up the camera with the flash on it and they said, Wack, start the apology. What you finna do?
All right, let me ask you a question. You've been knowing me a long time. You've been around me a lot of times. You think a nigga could get up on me like that? You ain't even gonna get up on me talking about no apology. It ain't gonna happen.
Listen, but for some reason, I think that event would have been shut down.
I hope it's worth it. Whatever you're doing, I hope it's worth it because it's not gonna be. You're not as soon as like, bro. I've been living my whole life. I've been living my whole life paranoid. It keeps me safe.
I think it would have been the first time Charleston apologized on camera.
I watched the niggas take a picture of me and go outside and put the motion out. I was supposed to leave then.
That's a fact. You were supposed to leave.
In my foolish mind, you can't make me believe if I ain't in LA or Chicago. LA or Chicago or New York. Outside of that, I don't believe it'll happen. Why? These niggas don't stand on the toes. And those 3 states have been bred and born into.
But a lot of people do love mob ties because I think he's kind of trying to tell me.
Nobody loves them. I swear to God they don't.
You sure?
That's a facade. That's a facade.
You say you seen a mural of them though.
But that's in their neighborhood. It's their business. He owned the business that the paper was on. He owned the whole street I was on. Nobody used to really love them. They deal with them, nigga, out of fear because they have influence, power. Why? They got judges, politicians, correction officers, and HPD on the payroll. They don't have Harris County Sheriff on the payroll. They don't have FBI on the payroll. Nigga, they cannot do what they did. Nigga, James Prince lied. James Prince Jr. lied and said he was just making it to the thing at the shooting with the JR nigga. He's known for trying to get out front with lies. That's his MO. When something really happens, what do? He run out front with a lie. As if he's the publicist. That nigga's a publicist. That boy's a publicist.
This all I know is this, bro. And you in a situation like that, either you leave a nigga alone or you leave him. That's it. The in-between get you these results. And that's your daughter's restaurant. And it's a public speaker there that's part of something that got to do with the inner workers of the city, assistant. Nigga, why in the fuck? You should have just let the good look of they had this at your daughter's restaurant be what it is. Why are you even I wouldn't even approach no shit like that, bro. Ain't no people love us and people that, nigga, your back door already didn't let it be known the boy was on the phone.
Wow.
Your back door didn't gave Charleston all the information. And not only that, Charleston shut the fuck up. Nigga called me this morning and said, hey, nigga, that back door, them niggas' phones is hot. The people then told me every name your back door, he was keeping it real. I said, I told you, that nigga can't
They forgot about the cyber unit.
Yeah,
they forgot about the cyber unit police.
Them niggas.
Can we be real, man? Them people is not telling you that they got these phones tapped. I don't know who they expect to believe this shit. The people is not going to tell you, yo, we got this phone tapped. They not telling that shit. That there beats the purpose of tapping the damn phone. They tapping the phone so they can want to hear what you doing without you knowing. Like, these niggas be, I'm telling you, both these niggas be lying. This is their defense mechanisms, you know, to tear these damn stories and lies and shit. Like, come on, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. You know, Charleston White didn't talk crazy about Wicked100 to the core. And look at him. Look at him. He around Wicked100, Wicked100 around him. It's how you know these niggas is straight food fafi.
Them niggas over there, hey, listen, bro. I don't know what they thinking. I think because they think ain't nobody came through. Man, them niggas over there hot as a firecracker. Whoever dealing with them niggas on the phone with them niggas, moving with them niggas, you niggas is hot as a firecracker, bro. Charleston Charleston hit me this morning. He said, nigga, them people just what people? He said, well, I tell y'all, I talked to the feds. I said, what you mean? What they tell you? He said, everything your back door said.
Right, I'm gonna screenshot you what the detective sent back to, what the agent sent back to me. We got them.
Them niggas is on them niggas' phone. I said, Charleston, they gotta be on their phones.
Man,
they on their
man.
Phone. Them niggas got to be dumb as a box of rock, bro. That man is 60 years old, very successful. Why ain't he why are you still my nigga? What are you doing?
All the mob bosses get it down caught in their old age like this. All of them go down in their old age like he's going to go down.
Is there no reconciling this? Because I do know Wax issue with the...
Listen, once you fire a shot, you got me to tip at the life.
Yeah, that's true.
Just 3 years ago, I was scheduled to speak at a major event out here. I was shut down from that because of this, something like this. So I come back and sneak in. Only for them to do this. He fucked up, Act. I swear. It's one thing about it, though, Act. The thing about Charleston,
he telling you, hey, look, nigga, I'm a citizen. I got 911 and the fans on speed dial, but check this out. Fuck your mama, bitch. Like, it's a nigga that you really don't want to get into it with because he gonna say all the things that make you want to do the things that you know he gonna call the police on. Like, leave the nigga alone. If you ain't gonna kill me, quit fucking with me, cause I'm gonna make you wanna kill me. While I put you in jail. I'm gonna be getting hard, coming up for court, nigga, trying to get you in there. I'm gonna go out, I live for this shit, nigga. I get off to the cocaine. I get off to the, man, I can't wait to put one of you bitch ass niggas in jail. Black boy, don't matter, white person. I just get off to incarcerating the motherfucker. I should have been a cop. And let me tell you what he's doing. People don't even see it. Remember I told you this on this day in July 2026. He's showing the world how to beat the street niggas. So the street niggas that get rejected or put off, they gonna start talking their shit and calling the police. Fuck you. What you gonna do? Watch. Cause the street, the best way to beat a nigga. Hey, listen to me, man. Look.
Hey, yo. You hear Wicked100? Y'all hear this nigga, right? He teaching them how to beat the street niggas. Niggas gonna get put off and they gonna start calling the police. If you don't listen to Wicked100, that boy tell you who he is. I mean, he tell you this is supposed to be Paru. We can get out, squabble to the knockout, all that goofy shit. The nigga telling you, yeah, he's showing you how to beat the street niggas. Nigga gonna say, I'm call the cops and, you know, Wicked100, man, I try to tell that nigga wasn't no street nigga, man. Man, that nigga them folks. Yeah, Wicked100 is them folks. Ain't no street nigga, nothing. That nigga's them folks.
50 niggas could pull up on 10 niggas on the block and they ain't gonna run. But if one police car pull up on 50 niggas, everybody gonna run. So this nigga Charleston is slowly but surely showing these other dudes who've been put off, who've been rejected, this all you gotta do. And eventually when they start vote-trying, like they doing in prisons, they're gonna vote people. That's all they gonna start doing.
Hey, Charleston, are you gonna add a little bit more to your security detail? They're firing shots at you now. I know you be having a mace, but like you know, there's a mace and then there's a bullet.
They gonna have to do this. They gonna have to do it in public. They're gonna have to do it in public. It's gonna have to be a real crash out, nigga, like Shitty Cuz. It's gonna have to be a Shitty Cuz.
Oh, that's the guy who killed Nipsey. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be a nigga like that.
Hey, listen, this how you know the fame and the attention that got to the nigga's head. The nigga is like doing what he's doing, saying that the only way they're gonna stop me is gonna have to be a nigga like Shitty Cuz and do what they did to Nip, the same thing to me. Nigga, nah, nigga. Yeah, I really think that mindset is dumb. Nigga, I'm not putting, you know, myself out in front of that shit for nothing to try to prove something. Like, nigga, what? To prove it to who? You just might get that young boy that is going to be on that, man. Like, I'm just saying, Charleston White and Wicked100, man. Beverly Hills motherfucking cop. These niggas is crazy.
And I don't think they got nobody like that. Wow, I haven't really done anything. I just said something.
Hey, bro. Hey, Act, this is all I'm gonna say. Charles is one of the most dangerous niggas in this game. I'm telling you that right now. Nigga dangerous, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
Not only will listen, homie, I know how to reach to the Department of Justice if the FBI don't do nothing.
And if the Department of Justice don't do nothing, I'll fly to Washington, D.C., nigga, and walk to the major capital of law, which is the Attorney General. And file a case as Attorney General. That's the head of the law in the country. I go through steps, nigga. Niggas don't know the steps.
Yeah. No, I'm going to be honest with you. I think after you called out Young Thug, right? I noticed Thug start moving way more undercover. He ain't trying to be loud. He's not trying to go back to jail. I think that's what people's also realizing.
You know what Fulton County prosecutors office they told me?
Yeah.
You really had it. They told you really had it. Who you had it? I said, but I had ill intent. I don't want to get a nigga on ill intent. That means me wrong. I want to get a nigga fucking with me. And they really wasn't fucking with me. They were just breathing down my back.
Yo, hey, listen, bro. You can't call him a snitch. You can't call the nigga scary. And you ain't gonna shut him up. Leave the nigga alone. He telling you.
Let me play Kamalian content creator. That's all I want to do is play funny man. Talk about everybody making jokes. I just playing funny man. Nigga, let me play funny man.
Yeah. So, are they saying you banned from Houston or what? What's the deal with that?
Oh, that's always been the case. That's why I can't do no shows, no comedy shows in Houston.
Really? That's a big market.
Yeah. Nigga, I've been everywhere but there because of that incident. Because of their power and influence. The chief of police called Miss Pap and said she has to remove me as a keynote speaker because they didn't want the backlash of mob type. The chief of police of Houston did this.
Wait, so you think the chief of police would acquiesce to mob ties?
3 years ago. This was 3 years ago. Publicly, I cussed out the chief in mob tie and loaded up my car with guns and went viral. This was 3 years ago. I loaded up my car with all my assault rifles, so they got me fucked up. And I got a call from the FBI. I said, I better not go down there. I said, man, I'm just playing. I ain't going down there. Y'all know I ain't that stupid.
So wait. So you think the police scared of mob ties? They're not scared of no damn mob ties.
I know they is. Niggas, but not if they scared of, but niggas that extra pay, niggas, get you that Corvette paid for. Why you pay your wife's car note on a soccer mom van? Hell yeah, nigga, everybody know mob tie, Rapper Out Records have some Houston police officers on the payroll. The feds even know that.
Whack, if you had an artist that was booked in Houston, would you go there or you're not allowed there too? Whack here?
I think we all way.
Yeah, bro, listen, bro.
There you go.
Listen to me, bro. I'm gonna go. You gotta remember, wherever it's the McDonald's, it's the Burger King. Right? I got a team there too. It just don't be what the fuck it's gonna be.
Yo, he said, where is the McDonald's?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I mean, if all things fail, you guys just link up with Sauce Walker or something like that. Sauce Walker control the section.
That's my guy. I'm fucking with Sauce and Papa Sauce. They're my niggas. I'm fucking with PSL. They're my niggas.
Yeah, Sauce my guy. You heard him. You heard what he said in the diss song.
I think Sauce could guarantee safe passage for like when I went down there, I hung with Sauce. I felt safe.
Say, there's a young nigga right now on Houston radio named B. Will got the hottest song by the Don Julio song. He going to the radio. He go performing. I'll be back there Sunday in the Third Ward.
Look, this nigga letting them know, but I'm gonna tell you. See, now it's a dangerous thing because I'm gonna be real. Charleston may get mad at me for saying it, but listen. If this nigga go fucking with Charleston when he go back down there, he got to be Charleston is the worm on the hook. You go fucking with that man, your ass is grass. They
law enforcement will be my escort. I'm letting you know I will have real Houston police law enforcement escort. So nigga, I'm the worm on the hook if you're a fool.
Charleston, I seen a guy. I guess he's from down there. He said you came with undercover cops. You had a lot of police with you. I guess he was trying to explain why you left untouched.
They always say that. You just
just heard Wicked 100 say I didn't have nobody knew I was coming. Homie,
You didn't have
my itinerary.
He didn't have nobody with him but the lady Hellcat. That's it.
It wasn't on my itinerary. I just popped up. fam. Dr. Candace didn't even know I was coming. I just popped up to surprise her. In my mind, I'm saying I know her status. This is if I'm coming to a Wicked 100 event, I ain't bringing no gun, nigga. I know Wicked gonna make sure. I trust Wicked. And Dr. Candace made sure. Her personal security made sure this is.
Last time Charleston popped up at one of my events, when he popped up unexpectedly, I set him at the
had a bunch of LA niggas. Them niggas put the frowning like a motherfucker.
Look, and let me tell you who I put on him. You know who I put on him, Mac?
Who?
I put Monster on him. 50 Cent on security.
Yeah.
Monster stayed with him the whole night. He'll tell you that.
No, I'll agree with y'all both. I think there's certain places that if you know you at a certain event where, you know, you have politicians, there's a lot of stuff going on. I would imagine some emotional intelligence says, don't crash out right here unless you're crashing all the way out. Right? Like,
these niggas come through the side door. They come through the side door in a line, walking in a line with muscle shirts on, nigga. I'm talking about like a movie scene. I'm saying, come on, homie. That's what made me want to do the food. Cause them nigga made a hell of a scene, nigga. That's why, man, them nigga made a scene, nigga.
So they wanted the apology on the mic.
They wanted the apology over the corner on camera for it to go to the internet for the world to see it. Fuck that mic.
Oh.
Clowning.
Man, oh
nigga,
man.
what's better than to get Charleston White to look in front of the camera, looking scared like a deer in the headlight, taking back all the back. Nigga, that's golden. Nigga, that's a $10 million. Nigga, man, what? That was gonna get golden, nigga.
Yeah.
And then they thumped me upside the head when they done. Man, that would have been golden.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
I mean, cause here goes the thing. Here goes the thing. You don't get no, man. I believe we the same age, right? The man is letting you know. He letting you know, I got a handicap. I got one eye. I got a hip that's fucked up. So you ain't, bro, weigh about 150 pounds. You ain't gonna get 125. I'm 125, 133 yet. You ain't gonna get no points jumping on the niggas. So it's like, that's like me.
I think the way they're looking at it though is that the thing with Charleston, when he started talking, it's like you can't defeat him with a narrative. He funny as shit. It gets to the point. I could see Mob Ties being a little bit mad, like we just gotta beat him up. You know a lot of these gangsters, they're not funny, they're not witty, they can't go back and forth. At a certain point, they're like, the only thing we good at is violence.
You not
what they do. That's what happened to All-Star Day. That's what happened to that kid. No,
you not
they do with All-Star.
Do you not understand in the world we live in, there are cameras everywhere, cars, houses, top of the telephone poles, police cameras in parking lot with the siren on them, all this shit. Let me educate them niggas over there. When you finish whooping his ass, cause you can whoop his ass, 5 of y'all, he'll tell you that. Nigga, you are not gonna have a regular assault. That's an assault with special circumstance. He is handicapped. Yo, motherfucker, listen, if you into it that much, cause another nigga's telling you what to do, then you might as well let that same man just go fuck your bitch.
I think a lot of people look at Houston though, and even like, let's bring up the Takeoff situation. People are saying, well, ain't nothing come out of that. So if ain't nothing come out of that, like these niggas can do what they want, you know?
They can if you let them. They can if you let them. Nigga, I file grievances in jail. I complain on the job. You can't do nothing to me, and I not complain and respond. They banking on a nigga silence, embarrassment. But nigga, I'm coming civilly. I'm filing civil suits. I'm going criminal. Nigga, I'm reporting the kids, false claims on the baby to CPS, all kind of shit.
Yeah, nah.
I just want to be an internet nigga. And the street niggas are offended by internet nigga. Nigga Whack 100, you men Whack wouldn't play street with me. That nigga play internet nigga with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I was shocked when I heard that a gunshot was fired. I'm like, whoa.
And it's on video.
I would have thought they would have tried to punch you before they fired a shot at you.
I thought that they were.
No, you didn't hear what the nigga said?
What?
You didn't hear what Charleston said? The nigga pulled up on the side of him and started talking shit. You didn't. Listen, he told them niggas, fuck you, I ain't apologizing. He come outside and start talking crazy, walking in circles, telling them, fuck you niggas, do what you gonna do, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, do what you gonna do. He ain't cooperating. He get in the car. He don't make a left and go the opposite direction. He makes the right and pulls right up on him by the parking lot. Charleston, what you telling them niggas? Nigga, I done came to your shit and you niggas didn't do shit.
Now, Charles, I think it's because you definitely call him pussy. I see why it happened.
Man, this Mac, at the end of the day, this was smoke and mirrors intimidation tactics. Smoke and mirrors intimidation tactics. And they put on a big show because they were banking on the camera. The camera was out, my nigga. The camera was out. It's just a shit on Facebook. They don't have, nigga, the cameras was out. Nigga, them niggas interrupted the whole set and the whisper in my ear. You'll see me squeezing on the nigga big old muscles. And I'm saying to myself, damn, this nigga muscles big and they tight.
Oh man, man, I'm hoping this shit kind of calm down. Charleston, I one thing I know about you, if they say you can't come nowhere, I know you gonna go there.
Eric Young, listen, homie, I hate it happened because my agent Eric Young was just in negotiation with the comedy clubs out there, homie. So this put a stain on you, nigga, and I do good when I go to Houston. Last time I was in Houston, I sold out 5 shows, but I ain't been back since then in 3 years because of that nigga.
Damn.
So nigga, at some point I gotta file a civil claim for my loss of wages that I'm taking because of this man. See what I'm saying?
Crazy.
I give nigga dangerous that he ain't stupid.
Hey,
listen.
I keep telling people Charleston White's undefeated. Charleston White's undefeated online. I've never seen it before. Charleston, you gotta remember.
You ever notice how, Wicked100 is so tough with everybody, and he was acting tough with Charleston White at first. Now that nigga, he pulled this nigga meat all the way back. Man, he's dangerous, man. I'm telling you, man, this guy here is the best. This is the type of dude Wicked100 is. He'll ride somebody till it can't ride no more. Yeah, oh man, he's the best. And nigga, hold on, nigga. Oh, can't trust the nigga though. But Charleston White will talk dirty about him. And that's the thing. Charleston White will tell Aiden Ross, all these people, stay the hell away from Wicked100. Don't deal with the nigga. And then go deal with the nigga when he want to deal with the nigga. But tell everybody else, don't deal with him, stay away from him. And Wicked100, yeah, man, Charleston White is the best. Shit's crazy. Shit's wild, man. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
Listen, Act. The only nigga that beat him is me. And you know how I beat him?
That wasn't even a beat. Y'all tied. That was a draw.
I beat him with silence. I pissed him off. That nigga said that bullshit and hung up and wouldn't talk. I ain't get to say nothing to him for years. I wouldn't talk back to him.
Oh, yeah, that is shit.
Man, one nigga was sitting hung up and niggas say you fucking the pastor and hung up. Man, bitch, hey, wouldn't talk to me. Talk to him.
The only way to beat Charleston White is with silence.
It was silence. You can't beat that nigga talking.
That's a good point.
Ain't gonna happen. That nigga wouldn't say nothing for years. Man, I'm mad at the motherfucker, that nigga. That nigga came to clubhouse and was running rooms. All I kept doing is getting his room shut down. I wouldn't say a word.
Man, oh man. No,
nigga, I ain't fucking with you, nigga.
Hey, by the way, I'll tell you this though. You know what I'm happy about? I'm happy that both of y'all are not at each other no more, because y'all two at each other, everybody get a break. Y'all two not into it with each other, and y'all can use each other resources.
He made me step back and take a look at it. See, when he wouldn't say nothing, but he commented me on this nigga, so I had to study that nigga. I told him, nigga, I spent years looking you up, studying you, researching you, nigga. I've been studying you, nigga. And I realized he was a sharp businessman. That's how we became friends. I realized that nigga sharp in business. He ain't a dumb gangbanger hollering on Pyru. I played him to be the LA Pyru nigga. And the boy sharp, so I had to give him credit for that.
Charleston, you have your way with, both of y'all have your way with like dumb gangbangers. Like, I always tell them when they go at Wack, I'm like, Wack too smart for y'all. Wack street smart and book smart. You shouldn't fuck with him. And then with you, Charleston, you gonna have these niggas trick themselves off the goddamn shit. Like, these niggas, they're out of their league fucking with both y'all. I'll definitely say that. I hope Jay Prince family takes heed to this and be like, listen, this is not a good look, right? The mere fact I even had to hit him up, because ever since what happened last time, the All-Star JR thing, me and him had a convo, and he said, I want to have some type of relationship where don't just go with what everybody's saying. Because remember, everybody was saying, yo, you know, he's the one who sent people. He's like, you could ask me a question and I'll tell you what my answer is, so you at least have the other side. So that's why I asked him. I said, listen, what happened with the Charleston stuff? Because right now, if I'm listening to Charleston, it sound like you were one of your men trying to assassinate him. And he obviously gave his answer. But
This what I hope for this. They leave Dr. Candace alone, homie, because now they're intimidating her. Now they threatening her husband. They got people calling her saying that she brought me there, provided, and she didn't bring me there, homie. She didn't even know, fam. I just was trying to surprise. Gave us some money for her birthday, fam. I overstayed my stay. I wasn't planning on staying that long, but I was enjoying myself. So my hope is, nigga, they leave her alone, because she was just enjoying her birthday and brought the political aspect for her people. I just showed up. And if you go watch the video, you'll see every video where she said, oh, y'all, look who came. Oh, y'all, look who showed up. So she leave. So, yeah, nah, man, let her make it. Put it all on me, nigga. I'm the one feel like y'all disrespected. But, nigga, she ain't done nothing, my nigga.
Hey, Charleston, I will say this in ending, right? You've put my so I'm going to Toronto this July 31st. I've been doing a show every quarter. My last show this year, so for the last quarter, I was thinking of Houston or LA, and because I got to get over to the West Coast, or at least Midwest and West Coast, and I was thinking about Charleston, and I'm like, now I hear this, I'm like, all right, what if I do Houston?
LA, nigga, last time I went to LA, I sold out Burbank, nigga, and it was a dead day during the Netflix comedy stuff.
Are we good in LA? If
nigga, we got Wicked100, we good, nigga.
Wack,
we got Suge, we got Wack.
Wack, if I do a show, it's comedy in nature. I bring Charleston out there. I'm not gonna have 2,000 Crips outside the building want to talk to him, right?
Nah, nigga, I'm gonna be real, bro. One thing about LA, niggas got enough to worry about and what they dealing with. They know Charleston just be talking shit. They got too much shit going on to be talking about, we gonna take a penitentiary chance and go fuck with Charleston, bro. They ain't doing it.
Like, we can do 2 or 3 shows. You go to LA, homie. I've never performed in LA. I always go to Burbank.
Hey, listen. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna set it up. And Wack, obviously, you gonna be involved. Shout out to both of y'all. I don't want to take up too much of y'all time. Wack, I know you.
Give my nigga Sponcho. Give my nigga Sponcho the host.
Oh, hey, you gonna say the play? Whatever you say. Whatever you say to play.
Listen, that's the call. For that, I sent you a thing. You seen the youngster Balenci?
Hey, is he a boxer?
Look, @_Balenci, BALENCIII. I sent you the raw clip. He bought 130 pounds, and the dude about 270, big black dude, tried to mark him out, took off on him, dropped him. The youngster got up, boxed him out, knocked him out.
I seen that.
No, I seen it too.
Yeah, but listen, we just signed him up for Nothing But Sports. He's fighting with us in Miami, October 24th. It's going down.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to pull up.
I'll be there.
I'm gonna have to pull up.
Let me know, Act Love.
All right, love.
All right, love, man. I'll talk to y'all more later.
All right, definitely, brother.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Them niggas is characters. Straight up. Yeah, them niggas is characters, man. Yeah. Straight Fufafi. You know, Wicked100 know he can't do nothing with Charleston White. He said he went silent. So I guess that's why he went silent on me then, huh? He said, fuck it, I can't do nothing with this nigga. Let me go silent. Don't call the show no more. Don't do nothing. Yeah, I gotta stay away from this nigga. He different. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, we ain't stopping, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This a fact. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Daisy, what's the deal, bro? This Munchie B, bro.
What's good with you, Munchie B? What's popping?
Man, how Wack could guarantee anybody's safety? This nigga academic said we got Wack. That's crazy.
Now that is wild though. And he said ain't nobody worried about nothing. They got other shit to worry about. We good.
Man, if they do got something else to worry about, hey, Wack, he can't guarantee his own safety. How you gonna guarantee somebody's safety? That's great. Them three weird pyro niggas he be with, them same little strange dudes, the freaky nigga that was on tour with Blueface, them niggas is bums. The fuck? Hey, this shit is crazy. He said we got, oh man, I don't understand, bro. Oh, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, Wicked100, man, he definitely, him and Charleston White, they playing a funny game. We already know they, both of them working, you know, and anybody definitely getting their way, they gonna drop a dime on him.
Yeah, he play a different game, man. And he don't play my type of game, bro. He try to set niggas up to, you know what I'm saying, go towards the jailhouse and shit. He aligned himself with people like this weirdo right here. What's his name? Charleston, Poetic Federal. I don't know, man. That dude, you know, you gotta be an idiot to think you're not the police. For real.
Yeah, man. You know, and you know, Wicked100 got it out for you, man. So you got to be careful, my brother.
Yeah, I'm already knowing. I'm already knowing. And he play fair games, man. I be trying to ignore that nigga. I ain't that disciplined though. I be trying to ignore that bitch ass nigga though. But I don't know, man. Then the dumb game banger shit. That Wack just. I mean, what's the name? Academic just said. Bro, this man, come on, bro. He looks smart and she's smart. Is he crazy?
Yeah.
So, hey, no, what you about to say?
So what I say though, right? You gotta put your ignore game down on a whole nother level with Wicked100, right? And my suggestion to you, whenever he say something about you, you gotta address the stuff that we all know that he does. Never, ever, ever respond to what he says about you. It's a lot of shit. You know, him looking up the shit with Nova, him being suspect number 4. You got to reiterate everything you know that he's done. Never, ever address anything he tries to implicate you in and get you to answer. And that's his game. And this is why, if you pay attention, he won't say nothing to me. Not one thing, because I'm going to talk about everything that he's doing, everything that he's done, the things that he's got away from, that he's manipulated people. I'm never going to address anything that they try to get me to address. So if you stick to that, the bull going to back off, because he going to see, all right, you thinking different. You know, he got a way of trying to go at the members, because, you know, y'all got politics that y'all live by out there. And that's what he plays on, the politics. So If you step outside of that on him, you'll be able to mess his whole game up.
No, real spill. I wonder what happened with that shit when he was like what grooming a little 8-year-old with the little what's the broad name? You heard about that shit?
Yeah, with R&B and the girl talking about the kid. You got to bring that kind of shit up to him. All that kind of stuff right there. The stuff that he don't want to talk about. That's whenever he say anything about you, your response is that. Don't address nothing he's saying about you and anything you said. B team, none of that. You that's what he wants you to do. You got to address the things that he don't want to address, and then I guarantee you he gonna fall back on you because that shit need to be loud. You need to highlight suspect number 4. Adam don't want to address it, but I got the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? The paperwork say his name on there. Whenever he say something about you, put the paperwork up again. All right. Whenever you talking about this, what about Nova? Put that clip back up. All right, you said that you was looking for it and you sent it to Adam. Put this stuff up that he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And I guarantee you it'll shake him up mentally.
No, you right though. No, you right. I gotta stop letting that the weirdo trigger me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But no, I was just tapping it. Oh yeah, and another the crawl back to no jumper thing, right? I'm trying to figure out how do a nigga call back when a nigga beat my door down up in Annie's and lighting my phone up like trying to get his bitch back or some weird shit. Ain't no call back, bro. And I ain't never stopped doing my channel or being on Street TV. My shit, I keep going what the fuck I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out how is that crawling back.
All right, so what I'm gonna say to that, right, bro? You already established now, right? The game in life, right? We gotta elevate by all means necessary, right? You already established who you are from being on No Jumper, and you got your audience, right? So I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. You don't need No Jumper. No Jumper is gonna try to put you in a situation that you don't want to be in, and you don't understand it. Adam is doing his thing, and his content is about open cases and shit. I just watched the video with Adam talking about him being looking into the situation with the Drago shit. That shit with them over there, bro, you outgrew that, my guy, and it's best for you to move on your own mission, being as though that you outgrew it before they try to get you in a situation. But if you feel where I'm coming from, bro, you already established, so you don't need the platform any longer. The platform needs you, but at the same time, you see, soon as you come back, they highlighting the bullshit, and that's what you got to pay attention to.
Hey, understood, right? And I'm fully aware that I don't need No Jumper. No Jumper just going along with what I got going on. That's what that is. It ain't that I need it. I ain't dependent of it or nothing like that. But it's something to go along with what I already got going on. You know what I'm saying? I use it for my advantage in ways, and you know what I'm saying. And that's how that shit is. But I didn't want to crawling back. Yeah, right. I quit that motherfucker 10 times to come back when I feel like crawling back. I'm like, these niggas is crazy. But I overstood though. I hear you loud and clear though, bro. I just want to tap in with you though. I was listening to these weirdos, you know what I'm saying? These Babylons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But stay on this neck, bro, because there's only a few of it. Because the way you on this neck, right? Let's just say if he double back and offered you something, try to come by y'all and act like he about to start something with you, and you would have gave this. That's what all these fools do. They end up being cool, didn't go act. All of a sudden, because he be making promises, selling them boats and dreams and shit, and he ain't got shit. He tried to attach himself to Dosh Network. That's some fairy tale shit.
Yeah.
Try to attach yourself to Nick Cannon when they get with the Incredible Diapers, and they with the Cash Money West. Birdman don't fuck with him. What the fuck? He need bro. Adam the only one keeping him alive, or he wouldn't even have a voice. Clubhouse ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a side bitch and a wannabe. He wanna be like the gangbangers he talk about. He talking about this mansion, bro. A mansion by definition is I believe 8,000 square feet. His shit is 4.4 square feet. I mean, it's nice, but it's not a mansion.
You know he do a
Fuck you
lot of
talking about?
capping.
He's an actor.
That's a fact.
This nigga got lowriders he can't even drive. Man, imagine him with his top down driving down the street. He'd get hurt. You thought that Charleston shit was something? Man, that nigga don't go nowhere, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That nigga don't go nowhere. That nigga's a buster. Talking about safe with Whack. Man, Whack ain't even safe. Man, people got to kill a narrative why nobody ain't did nothing to him yet. Bro, if you go to Burbank playing, trying to hurt that man, well, you just signing up to pick out a cell and just go sit down, bro, because you're going to jail.
Yeah.
And he know that.
Definitely going in. Definitely.
Man, come on, bro. Acting like a nigga got a dot on him like this Grand Theft Auto. We just pull up on him and know where he at. Man, come on, man. These niggas crazy, man. But, you know, I either be watching this shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm going to take what you say. Right there, that's good advice, though. I ain't about to respond to none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just keep attacking, because he very flawed. I can just attack him or that weak bitch R&B. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But shit, man, I'm about to keep listening, though, bro. Stay up with it.
I appreciate you tapping in, bro.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all, man. We go hard in the paint, non-stop, you know, and we gonna keep breaking him down. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep breaking him down, and we don't care how he feel at all. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna keep it a buck. Real recognize real. You know what I'm saying? And Solid was rock with SBGB TV. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What it do, big bro? You know what it is, man. It's Dub.
What's going on, Dub?
Shit, man. Hey, man, you better keep the previous dude off your phone. Cause I mean, hey, shit, he can say all the fuck he want, man. But I seen this dude admit to a fucking murder, or just kind of like he was associated, or he talked to the nigga and everything. He just got fucking paranoid because he got picked up probably and dropped off at McDonald's somewhere by one of the detectives, man. Ain't shit going on in Munchie B Life but a bunch of investigation that he caused on his motherfucking self because he fucking talked too much. Get up on there with them glasses, snorting coke, talking to himself in his head.
You can't put that on him, Dub. You don't know
I know, man. I got love for Cuz, but he just, if he really want the fuck away from that type of shit, he gotta fucking move, bro.
But
He gotta fucking.
You can't put that on that man. Talk about he sniffing anything, bro. You don't even know the man.
Or he popping a pill. He on some type of drug, bro. This type of shit, like.
That, though, Dub.
All right. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that part. I take that part back. Fuck that. That was some sucker shit. But yeah, definitely he got on that motherfucking stage and showed his motherfucking ass, and all Poetic Justice and then was doing is just cracking that Poetic Flacco, fat, chubby, chunky, cheeseburger eating ass nigga. All he fucking doing is just roasting this nigga about the dumb shit he doing. And I mean, yeah, he gonna want something solid, you know what I'm saying, around him now, you know what I'm saying? But he can't go out looking for the nearest nigga on the computer. This nigga need to go to the fucking army. This nigga need to go to college. This nigga need to go do something totally different. He do not need to sit in front of no motherfucking camera and talk about his past. Bro, he need to get that shit up, bro. Cause he about to cause a whole indictment on his fucking crew, possibly. He's scared of possibly getting fucking knocked off because people couldn't take heed, like, damn. The whole crowd saying he was talking too much, and then now they on his ass about shit, man. He know what type of trouble he in, man, and he gonna blame it on Whack, cause Whack let him in. Whack was the plug to Jumper 22. But man, come on, man. Whack ain't gonna break your motherfucking arm to say this, or I'm gonna break your arm. Hell nah, man. These niggas get on there, get they dick hard being around Whack. They probably sexually attracted to the nigga. They spent time in jail. They probably fucking really turned on by certain shit what niggas do. But I'll be like, man, these niggas y'all all about to be flushed, nigga. Y'all niggas about to be down the toilet, man. Straight up. But Whack just having fun with it. You know what I'm saying? I guess these niggas, come on, man. I can see it.
I can see if Wack gave you some drugs and he told you to go, hey man, you can have this, and then you go or give you a gun. Man, hell, man, now you got to do something to that nigga, but you can't do nothing to, like, want to suggest if I want to do something to somebody or, come on, man, you can't do that shit, man. Like, bro, just because you got on that motherfucking national, damn near national fucking on the internet, and you just, I drink and smoke weed with the nigga that killed him. Like, what? Man, this nigga gonna reach out for dear God in a minute. He gonna, hey man, he need to go to church, man. He need to take off that red shit. I love red, so no disrespect to that shit too, though. But he need to take off all that shit. Man, he just need to go back to being normal, bro.
Yeah, you tripping though, Dub. I ain't even gonna hold you.
You know I'm extreme with it.
Yeah,
you know I'm extreme with it. I try to filter it just to, you know what I'm saying, calm it down this time. But man, I don't be feeling no way about these type of dudes because I know, man, they done did some dirt ass shit to innocent people outside of just people that got a, you know what I'm saying, mutual agreement. I'm this, you that, we banking. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't even know the nigga though, Dub. You know what I'm saying? Do you watch the man's content?
Yeah, on Jumper 22 when they was roasting him for fucking goddamn mentioning that shit for no reason.
So you don't watch the man's content, and how you gonna say how you know this man is this and that? You don't even watch the nigga's content. You just. I'm gonna peep out some more of his shit though, man. But man, he gotta change his ways. I can't take that nigga serious. He gonna portray just like Meech. Meech gonna get out. He gonna talk about his past. All he gonna do is talk about his past all day, every day. Man, I had this. I like, bro, that shit wasn't even yours. That shit got yanked. Crazy. Meech doing his thing, bro.
I don't be doing this thing legitly, and I'm proud of him. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, I'm gonna drop my motherfucking breakfast. My bad.
Yeah, so you gotta stop hating so hard, Dub. You hating too damn much, man. Why you?
Hell nah. If Meech was to throw a big ass concert and he a music promoter, I'll go see if he got some good artists up there. He got Erykah Badu up there. Yeah, I'll go see that shit. Yeah, he gonna get some money out of my pocket. I ain't no hater like that. Fuck no. But hey,
you is a hater though. You just like the hate, bro. You gotta stop that shit.
No, I got my own thing going on. I don't call in every day.
Nah, but when you call in, you always got some hate. You ain't.
Cause you know I'm crazy, bro. I gotta deal with fucking 8 fucking goddamn different employees, different personalities. Man, I deal with all these niggas trying to get it on around the corner on break. Me going walking up the car, it's like, hey. Nigga, I see you. Get your motherfucking ass back up in here. Man, I see it all, bro. Like, dog. They trying to turn my spot the fuck out, too. I motherfucker try to pull up, sell shit in front of my shit. Nah, man, I go through, nigga. I'm in the hood with my shit, man.
Yeah,
I want to send you a picture of my shit, man. You come down here when you in the Midwest, come get your clothes washed, man. For sure.
All right, Dub. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Hell yeah, take care.
Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Dub be left field. This nigga call in, he talking about Munchie B, don't even know the man. You know, he saying shit, don't even know the man. Don't know the man, ain't watched the man content. He heard something that Wicked100 said. Yeah, Dub be tweaking like a motherfucker. Yeah, I swear to God, he be tweaking. Every time. You know what I mean? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. C Brown, appreciate that, bro. JR, go to the 100 side with that goldfish talk, Dub. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
So the you said the floozies get to call in now. We taking calls from them. I ain't messing with you, baby. I'm just saying. He way out in left field. He playing baseball, and they got him out there way in left field where the team ain't gonna hit the ball past third base. They ain't gonna hit it past the gate. He way out there. He is wrong as 2 left feet.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him. The dude tripping.
But because he are people, We ain't gonna do them real bad, but we just gonna talk about them. You Rogus 2 left feet, baby. You need to get your baseball game up and try to come in and play shortstop right behind the pitcher. You know about that? They ain't gonna put you on second base or third base, but they sending you way out there in the outfield where the teams you playing barely gonna hit past third base. Please.
Let me take this one, Blue Chicken. Appreciate you calling in, baby. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Hold on. We're gonna let these other two people that called in. TV live call-in show.
I'm on here. Hold up. Yeah. Man, you should answer those questions, man. You got to ask those boys those questions.
What questions?
Man, Munchie Big. That's primetime gold right there, man. You got to get that. You got to ask him what he's talking about the cops and passing the bottle and all that.
Yeah, see, I'm not Adam 22. That's the shit Adam do, man. I don't go.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I don't
that's right.
That, you know what I'm saying? You think?
You just lacing them on game then?
Yeah. I want to let people know how to better themselves. I ain't trying to interrogate them, man.
Oh, all right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
All right.
I'm gonna let the other people interrogate him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
I'm gonna put him up on game. That ain't my job to do the interrogations. You know what I'm saying? I ducked all the interrogation rooms my whole entire life. So I don't want to be the one doing the interrogation. I'm just gonna put you up on game and let you make the decision you want to make.
Well, shit, you did a good job doing that, then, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm out.
Appreciate you calling in.
Holla. Straight.
SBGB TV live call-in show. SBGB TV live call-in show. I don't know what happened. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all already know DZ do his own thing. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yes, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you know what a terrorist group is in the state of California and the whole United States?
Talk to me.
It's a gang member.
Okay.
Now, how long do you think they're gonna let? How long do you think they're gonna let them represent the terrorist group without any repercussions?
Of course, you know they're gonna break them down. That's a fact.
All right, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you for calling in. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, DZ, me Polo, don't call it back, man. I slipped through the cracks and got through. Hey, look, man, Munchie, I told you Munchie be watching the show, man. Hey, look, Munchie, you worrying about the wrong thing. You need to be worried about Adam and him and Wicked100 trying to line your ass up. You got way more bigger fish to fry, my boy. Your boss told you to your face that he gonna tell on you, my boy. He don't, from racist shit to, man, look here. You got a whole nother issue over there that you need to goddamn be worried about. And as for whack, like you just said, if these people don't listen to what you just played, man, bro, they slow as molasses and dog shit, bro. The man just sat here and told you he's promoting snitching, nigga. Yeah. See what Charleston do? See what Charleston do? He get so all the niggas just get DP'd and get put off the set. That's an excuse. You a rat, both of y'all. Y'all join forces, man. Obviously, it's getting me the thoughts of the feds ain't got enough evidence on these folks, so they sunk these niggas in to do this bullshit and put this shit all over the internet to draw more heat to them.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense, man. Bro, like you said earlier, that man disrespected Wack, his son, he done disrespect that man to the core. And now all of a sudden, y'all team up together to take down one person. And another thing, Charleston, you so much of a fucking lame, buddy. How is you gonna point it? First of all, ain't nobody shoot at that man, bro. Ain't nobody shoot at that man. Let's just make that clear, bro. Common sense. I lived in Houston, Texas, man. And one thing I know about them country niggas down there, if they got an issue with you, they not gonna shoot at you, man. They gonna shoot. They gonna do what they gotta do, man. They not gonna wait till you get up the street and do all that weird shit, man. That's bogus, bro. I'm not buying that. Even though I don't fuck with Maltese and them folk there, right is right, wrong is wrong. They dead ass wrong for doing this, bro. Drawing heat on these folks, man. Just for content and trying to get a conviction out of a nigga, man. You niggas is fucking slow and weirdos, man. You need help. Both of them. I'm gonna jump back in this chat, man. I done said enough.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Already.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. You know, share the live. Y'all know how we rocking, man. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, all y'all niggas is ditching whack. All y'all niggas turkey, bitch. He put all y'all to bed.
Okay. Got a whack fan. Got a whack fan. Yeah. Got a whack fan. They, you know, whack, he keep a little goldfish out there, don't he? That nigga keep a goldfish out there. They run around the bowl swimming backwards. Straight up. The mind of a straight goldfish. You hear me? Wow. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Boy, telling you. Medication. Facts. Yeah. He keep them goldfish out there, don't he? You hear me? The boy keeps some goldfish out there. They could be straight lost.
Oh yes, brother. Yes,
live
oh, brother, it's the Big Deacon. I got to get to that phone. Let me go on and over the phone. I need everybody right now. Everybody listening before our brother Deezy go get his rest. God dang it. I need everybody on this Good Friday. Come on now. Put your ear to the Metro, to the goddamn T-Mobile phone, and let's go on and get to talking right. First off, too, I want to give a RIP to Nolan Wells. Everybody who we done lost in the struggle this week. Oh God, this is why we don't have time, y'all. Also, too, the game is to overtalk you and lie and everything. That goddamn Charleston White got a beef with himself. See, y'all, another thing too, brother, if you listen to any and everything coming out of these Negroes' mouths, they don't get along with nobody. The Negro don't even get along with God. Right now, brother, if you see all the stuff that they saying, all the fake beefs that they got, any and everything, y'all, look at this here too. And I heard the brother say something about Munchie B. All Munchie B got to do is tell the judge and the goddamn prosecutor, hell, I can't see. I ain't see a damn thing happen. God dang it. So yeah, just tell him keep his eyes closed and act like nothing. He didn't see anything. So, cause you know, brother, man, any and everybody, I have never seen as many Negroes get locked up. God dang it. I ain't never seen so many people and everybody's still comfortable walking their ass around like nothing wrong. But right now, y'all, anybody who's celebrating this weekend, school got to come on back in. Y'all need to get your kids some school stuff. See, that's what wacky tacky BBL 100 biscuit ass thighs. This nigga look like a chubby husky crab roll. Man, ain't no way in hell he can continue to eat. And then, brother, why he eat while he on the phone? Bro, this nigga swallow make my goddamn arms and stuff go. I hate to hear this Negro. And then when he drank out the Mason lemonade ass jar talking on his Clubhouse phone. And again, y'all, listen to it. He at Clubhouse, not his real house. So y'all now, as we ease on in with Charleston White and goddamn wacky tacky BBL Baskin 100, look at him, y'all. This the goddamn retarded game. This nigga need to call their game the purple billy game because you got big guy ass Flacco over there gossiping. You got him Charleston bald spot head ass White. He don't know what's going on, but I know that Houston dope something else. Because brother, if you saw how Charleston was shaking speaking in the video. Brother, he making up all kind of make-believe ass lies. But then we got to look at each other. Let's look at the Negroes listening. A lot of you dudes that's in your 40s and 50s, you too old to be around here sugarcoating and playing games and antagonizing and hyping these Negroes up. All of us know better. God dang it. Yes, sir, we know that it's ugly out here right now. We know that all kind of stuff happening. But if you was raised in the 70s and 80s, you know right now what them Negroes doing is foul. Look at all the stuff that they say. Look at how they just can't get along. And you know, and speaking on the Cuban, that got doggone Miss White, whoever the lady name is, he said he was at the party. This Negro got my tongue tied. How you at a strip club and a goddamn silly city hall meeting put together? Charleston, get your lie together. But the only way that we gonna have to shut him down is we got to start calling it out. It's too many people bored with life just listening to the lies. Academic know that this nigga was lying. Why y'all ain't say nothing? But see, this is what happened when you give Negroes like Whack, Academic, big thigh ass Flacco that smell like tater tots, all these Negroes a platform, because in high school nobody looked at them. In middle school the girls ain't pay no attention. Oh, they ain't get no love letter saying, will you be my boyfriend and my Valentine? They got ignored, y'all. See now, but see, this is how you could tell a goofy, silly, retarded Negro when he gets some clout and fame. This is the stuff that he do. He wastes time. Anybody that's black right now, seeing how raggedy and beat up we are, man, we don't have time for this stuff. We ain't got time to continue having people lie, make us look bad. A nigga can't even go in McDonald's to get him a big fry now without everybody looking at you. Brother the Deacon went to try to fill his goddamn his thirst buster cup up to get him some ice, and everybody had their eyes on me. See, y'all is bringing bad attention. So let's start holding their ass accountable. And to all you young brothers out there, where you young brothers, listen up well. Start saving your money right now. AI's coming. The illegal immigrants coming. You need something right now so you can fall back on something. Start cutting yards. Start doing all kind of stuff. Sell mangoes. Sell sugarcane. Start collecting junk, because these jobs are going by fast, y'all, and they getting our ass up out of here. This is why, too, brothers, y'all need to get you a woman that's going to give you a family. Get you a wife you can bring her in church with. You can hold her hand. Man, you ever been so embarrassed with a whore, you done brought her to the family reunion and your stepdad know what her cooler cat look like? I am tired of that, too. We got to kill the modern day whore and that thug-like spirit on our young folks. But now, see, with the thug-like spirit, brother, they ain't even got no class with it. These Negroes thugs, but don't take a bath once a month. How you smell like sardines and sausage, but you a thug? How you so hard and you're so mean, but you can't spell dog? Oh, you spell dog C-A-T. See, we ain't have ignorant ass people like that. We had folks that was really serious about their life. So I'm asking everybody right now, let's stop wasting time. Get you a journal, get you a book. And some of you ladies right now with them dirty ass fingernails, go on and clean them out. Start cutting your nails. Start doing things to make your life better. Because see, this internet will have you wasting all kind of time and playing games and stuff that you don't have. So man, with that being said, like I said, man, continue to do y'all thing. And brother, I love you. And shout out to my boss lady right there and everybody. Oh man, it's so hot out this though, brother. But Deacon Weasel wanted to send a prayer to you guys and just let you know, oh man, God, right now, God, I ask that you touch everybody, God, keep everybody safe. We love you, God. We ask that you make sure somebody go to work, God, not being shot at, God. No, God, let them pay their bus fare. Oh God, God, just touch all of us right now, because we need you, God, in these days. God, I pray somebody take a 5-minute bath, God. God, they don't need to jump in and jump the hell out, because God, it's time for us to get our stuff together. And with that being said, shout out to Chris Brown. Everybody, brother, you be safe on that road. Brother, take you an Adderall, God dang it. And man, brother, a 5-hour energy drink. And brother, continue to do your thing. Y'all share the video, and let's continue to stay positive, be positive, and just keep that negativity out your life.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you calling in, Deegan. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Y'all already know, man. We going hard in the paint. This is a fact. You know what I'm saying? SBGB TV, you know, live call-in show. Yeah. Y'all know our new time is 5 a.m. East Coast time, 2 a.m. West Coast time. And we going hard. You hear me? Yeah. We coming on early morning, you know, late night, getting it cracking. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate y'all. Let's see what we got here, man. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all. Yeah, I definitely got to take me an energy drink because I'm thinking about, I'm honestly thinking about taking a shower. I'm going to take a shower and I'm thinking about taking a shower and jump on the highway. I ain't even going to lie. I'm going to jump on the highway. I'm going live. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go live. And I got like a 5-hour drive. You know what I'm saying? I got like a 5-hour drive, man. I'm trying to debate on that now. 5-hour drive. And make sure you subscribe to the other channel. Because I'm debating on if I want to go live on the other channel. I might go live on the other channel. I'm trying to think now, you know. I don't know if I need to take a nap or not. But I got like a 5-hour drive I got to do today. So y'all rocking with me, man. Stay locked in. You know, I appreciate y'all. You're a member of the channel. Put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. You know, subscribe to the other channel, SBGB TV Worldwide. You know what I mean? I'm debating on going live on that channel, you know, for the ride. 5-hour ride that I got to take. You know what I'm saying? I got a tournament out of town this week. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get it cracking. You hear me? Shout out to y'all. Miss M, Blue Chicken, C Brown, RM, Too's Mush, Jan Meeks. Smash that like button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, good morning, DZ.
What's poppin'?
Hey, I was watching your content, man, and that Byron Blake case, I read some of the paperwork. He has a strong presentation there.
Yeah, he definitely has a strong presentation, definitely.
I would not be surprised whether he win, lose, or is tossed out, that he set a precedent for like a class action to go against WAC.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like that's definitely going to give some other people that has experienced some situations with Wicked100 to make them go at him, you know, because he's always, you know, trying to scare certain people from doing certain things. But, you know, it's only right. You know, that man definitely feels like he has power to do certain things. And, you know, he said certain things to me. If I would have experienced the same thing, I would have done the same thing myself.
Yeah, and he has a long track record, because when I looked at, when I was reading some of the paperwork from Byron, he was mentioning the fellow content creators that, you know, WAC said these quotes from.
Yeah.
But if he goes into that Clubhouse vault, goodness, like you talking about years and years of WAC lying on people, threatening people, intimidating people. And I'm like, all he needs is the right group of people, like, to come together, as far as like if Byron sparks that fire, you know, when it comes to attorneys or investigators or people just taking the time out to do their due diligence. Because the thing about social media is you can pile so much stuff that people don't have the time to go through it. But I think he pushed Byron into a corner.
Yeah, he took his channel. Shit, that's as far as the corner you can go.
Yeah, he did the same. I don't know if that case was as far as WAC, if that was legit when he was talking about the World Star, but he's doing the same. Byron is using the same tactic.
That World Star, Wicked100 didn't get no money. He tried to sue them people, but he ain't get nothing.
Yeah, he has a whole history of, I guess you want to say, using freedom of speech, but you can't defame or slander people and call it freedom of speech. Like I first I was like, is Byron just throwing something out there and not ready, I said, oh, he did his homework. Like, because if he go into the clubhouse, and you know how many skeletons Wack has left over in clubhouse, if people start to come together, I don't know, man. It could shift the momentum.
Yeah, most definitely. You know what I mean? You gotta stand on business with Wicked100, and it'll change the direction of some things. I think that this right here gonna change the direction of some things. It's gonna give some people some courage, and then Wicked100 might be taking his light right now, but he made some statements that really validate what the man's saying.
Yeah, and even if do you and Byron communicate?
Nah, I don't got no problem with the guy, but he does his thing and I do my thing.
Because I was about to say, if he even your coverage of Wack has been consistent. I was like, if Byron ever just in terms of just cross-referencing things, you got the whole catalog right there.
Yeah, I'm sure he sees the content. I've been doing it for a while, so I'm sure he sees it, and I'm sure he done his homework and got things together for his situation. And I'm sure if he need other things, he gonna get them, because everything that's on YouTube is able for anybody to use it.
What do you think the outcome is going to be?
I think the outcome should go in his favor if he press the line and make sure that he get him in a deposition and make him speak about it.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting, man.
Yeah.
But Wack did this though. He created this with the consistent disrespect and the slander, and he always tried to use content as if that's in the Constitution. Like, hey, I can make content about anybody. And then when you retaliate or respond or defend yourself, he goes into this whole, I have the exposures and all this other stuff that he goes into.
Yeah.
But I don't even know how he even is a manager, because he goes for more attention than his clients. Like, it's a very counterproductive strategy as a manager. Most managers, if I ask you who's Drake manager, who's Wayne's manager, who's Jay-Z manager, you could find it, but you wouldn't probably know off the top of your head. Like, this guy
he seeks attention.
Yeah, he's front and center. He always wanted to be a celebrity.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how can he manage anyone? With that kind of, hey, interview me first before you interview my client.
Yeah,
like,
it's bad business.
Yeah, it is. And I'm like, this guy is, he runs it into the ground, and he runs with this, I'm the manager, but it's like, well, who have you managed? The game's career was already established. So it's like, you're like a backup manager in some sense, just in tights, not as far as like, sitting there making deals. But you just continue your fight, man, and this case is going to be interesting, because this is not just somebody just threw something together and filed paperwork. This is extensive. Like, he really went into like sources and all of that.
Yeah, most definitely.
So thank you for taking my call. Have a great Friday and a peaceful weekend.
All right, same to you. I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you, bro.
Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Share the live. I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Man, y'all know what it is, man. Stay sucker free, man. You hear me? Miss Hill for real. D Twins. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. Y'all know I appreciate y'all, man. Jam Meeks. Y'all know what it is, man. Stay locked in, man. It's your boy DZ, man. I appreciate y'all. And make sure y'all subscribe to the other channel, because I might go live on this channel, other channel. I don't know. Y'all know what it is. SBGB TV Worldwide. Shout out to all y'all, man. It's your boy DZ, man. Stay locked in. Y'all know what it is, man. Have a blessed day. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying